Golf Mike 8 Oscar Foxtrot Quebec CQ 6 meter.
Italy Zulu 2 Sierra Whiskey Mike.
Italy Zulu 2 Sierra Whiskey Mike. Ciao, good evening. You're 5-9 India Oscar 8-8 Mike X-ray QSL Maro.
USA Gulf, thank you very much. I'm using 5 watts into an hollow antenna. I built for the 6-meter band only. And 5 watts. I repeat, and 4, 5, November, QSL.
Okay, Maro QSL, congratulations on your 5 watts. A little bit Queen Sugar Baker, 5859, Mauro. Congratulations, compliment on your good signal. Ciao, ciao, 73, buona fortuna. Bye-bye, Mauro.
Thank you very much. Yes, you are solid 5 and 9 plus 20 degrees here in Chicago, Italy. Thank you very much, yes, for the QSO and UPS.
Thank you, Maro. Ciao, bye-bye. Golf Mike 8 Oscar Foxtrot Quebec CQ 6 meter. CQ 6 meter. Golf Mike 8 Oscar Foxtrot Quebec CQ 6 meter. CQ 6 meters. Golf Mike 8 Oscar Foxtrot Quebec CQ 6 meter. CQ 6 meter, Golf Mike 8 Oscar Foxtrot Quebec CQ 6 meter. CQ 6 meter, Golf Mike 8 Oscar Foxtrot Quebec CQ 6. CQ 6, Golf Mike 8 Oscar Foxtrot Quebec CQ 6.
Italy Zulu 5 Echo Bravo Lima.
Italy Zulu 5 Echo Bravo Lima. Ciao, Rick, good evening. You're 5-9 India Oscar 8-8 Mike X-ray QSL.
Yeah, thanks a lot. India Oscar 88 Mike X-ray. You're 5-9 Juliet November 5-3 Kilo Sugar QSL.
Roger, Rick QSL. Nice to meet you again on 6 meters. Enjoy the good opening. Grazie. Ciao, ciao, Rick. Bye-bye.
Okay, thank you. Bye-bye.
Thank you. Golf Mike 8 Oscar Foxtrot Quebec CQ 6 meter.
India Uniform 4 Hotel November Alpha.
Italy United 4 Hotel November Alpha. Ciao, good evening. 5-9 India Oscar 8-8 Mike X-ray QSL.
QSL 5-9 Rimini. India Uniform 4 Hotel November Alpha. Locator Juliet November 6-4 Hotel Alpha. 5-9 73. Ciao.
Okay, many thanks for the call. Enjoy the good opening. Grazie. Ciao, ciao. Bye-bye, Fabrizio.
73 by Rimini. Ciao.
Ciao, thank you. Golf Mike 8 Oscar Foxtrot Quebec CQ 6.
Italy Zulu 0 Bravo Papa India.
Italy Zulu 0 Bravo Papa India. Ciao, good evening. 5-9 India Oscar 8-8 Mike X-ray Daniela QSL.
QSL, you are 5-9 in Juliet November 6-1. Juliet November 6-1 Mike Romeo. Japan November 6-1 Mike Romeo. You are 5-9. The handle is Daniel QTH Rome Italy. How do you copy? Golf Mike 8. ZOBPI over.
Okay, Danny, copy you very good. A 5-9, a big signal coming into Orkney Island. Okay, Danny, enjoy the good opening. Grazie, ciao, ciao, bye-bye.
73, Jeff. 73.
Thank you. Golf Mike 8, Oscar Foxtrot, Quebec, CQ 6. CQ 6, Golf Mike 8, Oscar Foxtrot, Quebec, CQ. Again?
Italy 4, Echo United Mexico. Good evening.
Italy 4, Echo United Mexico. Ciao, good evening. Eros, thank you for the call. 59, India Oscar 88, Mike X-ray, QSL.
Okay, QSL, very good copy. 59 for 20 dB over 9 in my locator. My name is Eros, for you 59, 20 dB over 9. Juliet Nancy, 54, my team. I'm using 5 watt in this moment. Back to you.
Okay, complimenti, Eros. Your very good signal with your 5 watts QRP power. Running 400 watts and 8 element Yagi. Okay, Eros, thank you for the call, my friend. Enjoy the good opening. Grazie. Ciao, ciao. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye, 73. Thank you for the contact. 12.
Thank you. Bye-bye. Golf Mike 8, Oscar Foxtrot, Quebec, CQ6 meter. CQ6, CQ6. Golf Mike 8, Oscar Foxtrot, Quebec, CQ. CQ, CQ. Golf Mike 8, Oscar Foxtrot, Quebec, CQ. Golf Mike 8, Oscar Foxtrot, Quebec, QRZ. CQ, CQ, Golf Mike 8, Oscar Foxtrot, Quebec, CQ 6 meters.
CQ, CQ, Golf Mike 8, Oscar Foxtrot, Quebec. CQ, CQ, Golf Mike 8, Oscar Foxtrot, Quebec. CQ 6. India, Quebec 2, Lima, Bravo.
India, Quebec 2, Lima, Bravo. Ciao, good evening, thank you for the call. You're 59, India, Oscar 88, Mike X-ray, QSL.
QSL, you're 5-9 here in Milan, Italy. Very good signal, my friend.
Okay, very good. Nice to meet you in the club station. Enjoy the good opening. Grazie, buona fortuna. Ciao, ciao. Bye-bye.
Thank you very much. Bye-bye, 73.
Ciao, thank you. Golf Mike 8, Oscar Foxtrot, Quebec, CQ. Charlie Radio. Italy United 5, India Charlie Radio, Enrico, QSL. Roger, Enrico, QSL, you're 59, India Oscar 88, Mike X-ray. My name's Jeff, Golf Echo Oscar, Florida. Grazie mille, buona fortuna, Enrico, bye.
Sorry, but very destroyed your modulation. Please check your microphone.
Golf Mike 8, Oscar Foxtrot, Quebec, CQ 6 meter.
Germany, Mike 8, sorry, but check your microphone. Very, very destroyed in very old band.
Yeah, you're also very distorted. Your audio very distorted. Okay, thank you. Good luck. Ciao. Bye-bye. Golf Mike 8, Oscar Foxtrot, Quebec, QRZ.
CQ, CQ, Golf Mike 8, Oscar Foxtrot, Quebec. CQ, CQ, Golf Mike 8, Oscar Foxtrot, Quebec. CQ 6. CQ, CQ, Golf Mike 8, Oscar Foxtrot, Quebec. CQ, CQ, Golf Mike 8, Oscar Foxtrot, Quebec. CQ 6. Italy Kilo 2, Oscar, Hotel, Germany.
Italy Kilo 2, Oscar, Hotel, Germany. Ciao, good evening. Emmanuel, you're 59 plus, India Oscar 88, Mike X-ray, QSL.
QSL 88, Mike X-ray, thank you. You are 5 and 9 plus, very strong, senior here, 50 dB over. The locator is Juliet Nancy 45 Lima Mike, 45 Lima Mike near Milano City. Back to you, over.
Okay, Manuel, thank you for the nice report into Milano City. Nice to meet you again, and thank you for the new band, our first contact on 6 meter. Enjoy the good opening. Grazie mille, buona fortuna, Manuel. Ciao, ciao, bye-bye.
QSL, thank you very much, my best 750, and thank you for the new one and on this band. Ciao.
Ciao, thank you. Golf Mike 8, Oscar Foxtrot, Quebec, CQ6.
CQ, Golf Mike 8, Oscar Foxtrot, Quebec. CQ, Golf Mike 8, Oscar Foxtrot, Quebec. CQ6. Okay, now it's okay. Congratulations.
Okay, grazie mille. Ciao, ciao, bye-bye. Golf Mike 8, Oscar Foxtrot, Quebec, CQ 6 meter.
CQ, Golf Mike 8, Oscar Foxtrot, Quebec. CQ, Golf Mike 8, Oscar Foxtrot, Quebec. CQ6. CQ, Golf Mike 8, Oscar Foxtrot, Quebec. CQ, Golf Mike 8, Oscar Foxtrot, Quebec. CQ6. CQ, Golf Mike 8, Oscar Foxtrot, Quebec. CQ, Golf Mike 8, Oscar Foxtrot, Quebec. CQ6. CQ, Golf Mike 8, Oscar Foxtrot, Quebec. CQ, Golf Mike 8, Oscar Foxtrot, Quebec. CQ6. CQ, Golf Mike 8, Oscar Foxtrot, Quebec. CQ, Golf Mike 8, Oscar Foxtrot, Quebec. CQ6.
Charlie Uniform Victoria again. Okay, Daniela, Italy, Zulu 0, Charlie Uniform Victor. You're 5 and 5, 55, India Oscar 88, Mike X-ray, QSL. Okay, Danny, thank you for the call, my friend. Good luck, and 73, ciao, ciao, bye-bye. Golf for Mike 8, Oscar Foxtrot, Quebec, CQ 6 meter. Juliet. Italy, Zulu 1, Foxtrot, Italy, Juliet, Marco, QSL. Okay, Marco, QSL, you're 5-5, 55, India Oscar 88, Mike X-ray, QSL. Roger, Roger, Marco, QSL, nice to meet you. Buona fortuna, grazie, ciao, ciao, Marco, bye-bye.
India, Kilo 2, Romeo, Hotel, okay.
Italy, Kilo 2, Romeo, Hotel, good evening. 59 plus, India, Oscar 88, Mike X-ray, Marino, QSL.
QSL, please your call again.
Guatemala, Mexico 8, Ocean, Foxtrot, Quebec, QSL.
Roger. Golf Mike 8, Oscar, Foxtrot, Quebec. India Kilo 2, Romeo, Hotel coming back. You are 59 also in northern Italy. My locator is JN45JO. QSL?
Okay, Marino, QSL, nice to meet you. Thank you for the new band. Buona fortuna, ciao, ciao, 73, bye-bye.
Bye-bye, 73.
Thank you, bye-bye. Golf Mike 8, Oscar Foxtrot, Quebec, QRZ. Golf Mike 8, Oscar Foxtrot, Quebec, CQ 6 meter.
CQ, Golf Mike 8, Oscar Foxtrot, Quebec. CQ, Golf Mike 8, Oscar Foxtrot, Quebec. CQ 6. CQ, Golf Mike 8, Oscar Foxtrot, Quebec. CQ, Golf Mike 8, Oscar Foxtrot, Quebec. CQ 6. Can you make QSY to 160, please? CQ, Golf Mike 8, Oscar Foxtrot, Quebec. CQ, Golf Mike 8, Oscar Foxtrot, Quebec. CQ 6. Oscar, this is Florida 6 Fox George Whiskey, F6FW.
Golf Mike 8, Oscar Foxtrot, Quebec, CQ 6 meter.
CQ, Golf Mike 8, Oscar Foxtrot, Quebec. CQ, Golf Mike 8, Oscar Foxtrot, Quebec. CQ 6.
Ok, j'ai bien reçu hein, pour le locateur. Hein. J'ai bien.
CQ, Golf Mike 8, Oscar Foxtrot, Quebec. CQ, Golf Mike 8, Oscar Foxtrot, Quebec. CQ 6. CQ, Golf Mike 8, Oscar Foxtrot, Quebec. CQ, Golf Mike 8, Oscar Foxtrot, Quebec. CQ 6. CQ, Golf Mike 8, Oscar Foxtrot, Quebec. CQ, Golf Mike 8, Oscar Foxtrot, Quebec. CQ 6. CQ, Golf Mike 8, Oscar Foxtrot, Quebec. CQ, Golf Mike 8, Oscar Foxtrot, Quebec, CQ6.
Golf Mike 8 Oscar Foxtrot Quebec.
Golf Mike 8 Oscar Florida Queen. Good afternoon, sir. And 20 dB over 90 and Juliet Norway 64 Bravo Golf. QSL.
Okay, Max. Good evening. Thank you. 59 plus India Oscar 88 Mike X-ray QSL.
Yes, okay. Unbelievable thing. 20 dB re-recording.
Good luck. Ciao, ciao. Bye-bye.
Ciao. QRZ Italy Zulu 4 Delta Papa Victoria QRZ Europe. QRZ Europe QRZ. CQ, Golf Mike 8, Oscar Foxtrot, Quebec. CQ, Golf Mike 8, Oscar Foxtrot, Quebec. CQ6. Okay, yes, the senior report is a 5 by 555 now. 5 by 5, 5 by 4, 5 by 5, it's no different. 5 by 7, 5 by 8, 5 by 7, 5 by 8. Yes, okay. 7-3, thank you. QRZ, Italy Zulu 4, Delta Papa Victor. Golf 4, Papa Charlie Delta, Roger. Roger. People, CPD at 5 and 9 and Juliet Norway 6-4 Bravo Germany, Roger. Bye-bye, thank you sir, good luck, QRZ.
Golf Mike 8 Oscar Foxtrot Quebec. Golf Mike 8 Germany Mexico 8 Oscar Foxtrot Quebec USL.
CQ, Golf Mike 8, Oscar Foxtrot, Quebec. CQ, Golf Mike 8, Oscar Foxtrot, Quebec. CQ6. CQ, CQ, Golf Mike 8, Oscar Foxtrot, Quebec. CQ, CQ, Golf Mike 8, Oscar Foxtrot, Quebec. CQ6.
Bravo, Mike Yankee. Bravo, Mike Yankee. Roger. Yes, Roger, your report is 5355. 5355. My name is Didier. Didier, my name. Delta India Echo Romeo. On my QTH locator, Juliet November.
CQ, CQ, Golf Mike 8, Oscar Foxtrot, Quebec. CQ, CQ, Golf Mike 8, Oscar Foxtrot, Quebec. CQ6. CQ, CQ, Golf Mike 8, Oscar Foxtrot, Quebec. CQ, CQ, Golf Mike 8, Oscar Foxtrot, Quebec. CQ6. CQ, CQ, Golf Mike 8, Oscar Foxtrot, Quebec. CQ, CQ, Golf Mike 8, Oscar Foxtrot, Quebec. CQ6.
You copy India, Uniform 1, Charlie Yankee Kilo.
Yeah, Roger, Italy United 1, Charlie Yankee Kilo. Copy you 5 and 9, India Oscar 8, 8, Mike X-ray, QSL. India United 1, Charlie Yankee Kilo, a 5-9, QSL.
Attention, my friend, Mike 8, Oscar Quebec, 7351 for you for Korea.
Roger, Roger, Jerry, QSL, QSL. You are 5 and 5, 55, India, Oscar, 8, 8, Mike X-ray. Okay, Jerry, thank you for the contact. Grazie mille, buona fortuna. Ciao, ciao, Jerry. Bye-bye. Golf Mike 8 Oscar Foxtrot Quebec CQ 6 meter.
CQ, Golf Mike 8 Oscar Foxtrot Quebec. CQ, Golf Mike 8 Oscar Foxtrot Quebec. CQ6.
Italy Whiskey 1,
Italy Whiskey 1, Golf Echo Uniform. Ciao, Alderic. Nice to meet you again. 5 and 7, 57, India Oscar 88, Mike X-ray, QSL. Roger, QSL, nice to meet you, Alderic. Thank you for the call, buona fortuna, grazie, ciao, ciao, bye-bye. Golf Mike 8 Oscar Foxtrot Quebec, QRZ.
CQ, Golf Mike 8 Oscar Foxtrot Quebec. CQ, Golf Mike 8 Oscar Foxtrot Quebec. CQ6. CQ, Golf Mike 8 Oscar Foxtrot Quebec. CQ, Golf Mike 8 Oscar Foxtrot Quebec. CQ6.
Teorino dai K2 Tango Juliet.
For the envelope. Okay, 4 Alpha Victor, Echo Alpha 5 Sierra Stroke Mobile. Ahoy. And this is Echo America 5 Sierra Stroke Mobile clear and listening for any call. Fox 4 Juliet November Delta, Fox 59 plus QSL.
It's wrong. Echo Alpha 5 Sierra / Mobile, Florida 4 Juliet November Delta.
Yeah, Roger, 59 plus here, very nice signal. What's the name over?
My name is Yannick, Yankee Alpha November India Charlie Kilo.
Okay, Yannick, and very nice to see you in the log here today. My CDH is in Valencia, in the port of Valencia, running 400 watts to a vertical antenna on top of the car. Office 4 Juliet November Delta, Echo Alpha 5 Sierra stroke mobile, over.
It's very strong, it's very strong. Okay, thank you, my friend. Good day.
Roger, Roger. Nice to see you, and have a very good evening. I will QSY. I see there is a Fox 5 hotel station who is obviously hearing me. It's just 1 KC down, so let's see if he can work the DX, and I will QSY. 73, Yannick. Have a good afternoon, and see you further down. Fox 4 Juliet November Delta, Echo Alpha 5 Sierra stroke mobile. Très à bientôt.
Are you going up or down, Duncan?
You, Jeff?
Yeah, you're loud. You're 59 plus. How you doing?
Not bad. We'll try around about 240, Jeff. Listen to me around about 240, okay?
Roger. I'll see you down there.
Is the frequency in use, please? Golf Mike 8 Oscar Fox Quebec, GM8OFQ, EA5S mobile. Any copy, Jeff?
Yeah, EA5S mobile, GM8OFQ. Yeah, good evening to you, Duncan. Nice to hear you. Long time no hear. I think back at the beginning of the year was the last contact we had with you. Anyway, in fact, August last year. So, yeah, it's been a long time. Anyway, you're very, very strong as usual. You're 20 over. And I hope everything's well with you down there in Valencia. Everything is fine up here on the islands, I'm pleased to say. A little bit overcast today, about 10 degrees and calm conditions. Anyway, lovely signal there. EA5 Sierra Mobile, Golf Mike 8 Oscar Florida, Quebec.
Excellent, Jeff. And you also 5 and 9 plus. Good signal from you there. I saw you spotted earlier on 6 meters. Wasn't hearing too much here on 6, just 1 or 2 kind of weak stations. Wasn't able to kind of work anyone. And that's very noticeable from the car. The higher up in frequency you go, the less the saltwater effect helps you. That's another interesting little piece of useless information, Jeff. Hi. Anyway, you're certainly very good signal here on 15. We're all well, keeping busy. I do get time to get on the radio, not as much as I would like, but do get on. What I've been doing over the last few weeks is getting on very early on a weekend morning, maybe 6 o'clock in the morning, and staying down here for 3 or 4 hours working the last bit of the States Pacific long path, and then home for a late breakfast, Jeff. That's been what I've been getting up to. Just the odd afternoon on the radio, but really not much. Trying to get warm here. I got the windows open. The thermometer is showing 23, but it's feeling pretty hot here, Jeff. So it'll not be too long before we got the air conditioning cranked up all over the place. Anyway, back up to you before we weather on too much longer, and you can start giving me an update on what's happening up there. GM8OFQ, EA5S mobile, over.
Yeah, EA5S mobile, GM8OFQ. Yeah, very good, Duncan. Yeah, I know I've tried working 6 meters from my mobile, and I haven't had a lot of success with it. It's theoretically the antenna shouldn't make a lot of difference. If 6 meters is open, then a piece of wet string will normally do, but it just seems that for some reason all the 6 meter propagation just passes right over the top of the car. But yeah, it was very localized, mainly Italian stations we were hearing, the odd French station, but no short skip into G or across to Europe. So yeah, it's closed down now. All the signals seem to have dropped into the noise, but it was open for about an hour and a half. So nice to catch the opening anyway, and hopefully it's a good indication that the season has started, and we'll keep eye on the DX cluster. I think they're forecasting a little bit of sporadic during the week. There has been some solar activity recently, and so it looks like sporadic will be kicking off again. Otherwise, yeah, we've been working the bands here. The propagation definitely picking up. We're regularly working into Asia and Pacific, so no shortage of DX. Although the bands are a little bit temperamental at the moment. Some days they're absolutely dead, and other days they're buzzing away. But I think it's just the nature of the solar cycle at the moment. All these sunspots seem to come around, and then they pulverize the ionosphere here, and then they disappear for a few days and come back later. So I guess it's a good sign that things are warming up anyway. Yeah, still running the same old equipment here, the K4 Delta. I don't know if we had it when we worked you back in August last year. I think I got it mid-August, and we had a contact beginning of August, so this might be the first contact we've had with you on the K4. Running the 400 watts into the 10 element log periodic. I'm not actually beaming down to you at the moment. I'm still sort of beaming into the Middle East, so you're off the side of the beam, but nevertheless still a very strong signal. Otherwise everything is going fine up here on the islands. We got the usual ferry problems on the west coast of Scotland. We've had one of our main ferries that runs backwards and forwards to the mainland of Scotland. It ran aground about a week ago, so we've just got the single ferry that runs from Stromness down to the north coast of Scotland. Anyway, that's the bad situation with the travel at the moment. Anyway, Duncan, I'm not going to hold you too long. I'll let you get off and pick up some more stations before you have to move away. So I'll put it back to you there. EA5 Sierra Mobile, GM8OFQ.
Yes, super copy there, Jeff. GM8OFQ, EA5S Mobile. And yes, I've been keeping up to date on the misfortunes of the Pentalina, the Alfred, and other mishaps that have been going on there. My mum and dad are up there at the moment. They haven't come back yet. They've been up for about a week, I think. And indeed, they were due to sail on the from Gills Bay on Monday, it would have been, and on Sunday. Yeah, my dad switched the radio on and he just heard I think it was the Pentalina, which had just gone back into service, if I remember rightly. Had running around on a sandbank or hit the ferry or hit the pier or something. I can't remember exactly what happened. So Mum quickly picked up the phone and booked a slot on Northlink to Stromness, and they both to get over. And I think they were not sure when they were going to get back. It just depended on what was going to happen, I think, there. Anyway, I'm booked into to be over in July, Jeff. I'll be going up with my wife and my brother-in-law and his wife. We'll be up in the third week of July. We'll only be on Orkney for about 3 days, Jeff, so I don't think we'll manage a trip to Hoy. But we'll kind of, I think we'll play it by ear, I think. And I tell you, Jeff, I'm tempted to cancel my ticket with Pentland Ferries and go and book on Northlink. Go ahead.
Yeah, probably a good idea actually, Duncan. They reckon Pentalina's going to be out for another couple of weeks towards the end of the month sometime. So it's just the Northlink that's running from Stromness into Scrabster. So it might be a good idea to rebook anyway. I don't know how busy it's going to be. Northlink have put on some extra trips on that route to Scrabster, so hopefully they'll be able to cope with the tourist traffic, although we haven't seen too much tourist activity so far. Probably a little bit early. June, July, August it starts to pick up, as you know, but hopefully Northlink will handle the traffic. Yeah, Pentalina, I don't think it was an accidental grounding. Apparently they had a problem with one of the engines. It burst into flames and there was a lot of smoke in the engine room. They were taking on water, so the captain decided to ground it just to the north of the pier at St Margaret's. I don't think too much damage was incurred, although they may have to take it to dry dock to weld up the hole. But as I say, hopefully they'll have it back online by the end of the month. But yeah, ferries and Scotland don't mix together very well, do they? Alfred is down at Ayr at the moment, I think, doing some trials with some of the piers to see if she can cope, but they're having some problems as I understand it. But anyway, the government are paying something like £9 million a month to charter Alfreds. Once again, the taxpayers shoveling out the money into the ferry service. Very good, Duncan. Well, listen, when you know you're coming across, drop me an email and we'll endeavour to get across to the mainland. We do travel once a month. We go over to Kirkwall to do our food shopping. We can always rearrange it to fit in with your visit there. And we can meet up and maybe have a couple of beers. So yeah, that would be delightful if we could make it when you're coming over there, Duncan. So just drop me an email when you've got your itinerary sorted out, and we'll see if we can coordinate a visit over to Kirkwall. Very good. Okay, well, I'll let you get off there, Duncan. I'm going to have a quick look at 6 meters again. I think it's closed down, but we'll take a look at the DX cluster and see if there's any activity. And hopefully we'll catch up with you again a little bit later on. EA5 Sierra Mobile, GM8OFQ.
Yeah, very good, Jeff. Well, I've got the dates. I'll email you anyway. We're booked on, as I say, to the 9:30 crossing on the 17th of July, and we'll be leaving on the mid-morning sailing on the 21st, and flying back to Spain on the 22nd. My ex-wife will be staying in Edinburgh for another 10 days, and then we'll be, when she gets back, she'll stay here for a few days, do a suitcase change, and then we'll head up to Echo for one to our place in the mountains. So Jeff, that's the idea. So yeah, we don't have anything planned, as I say. I will be, we'll either be staying at my mum's house on South Ronald's Day, or another place just between my mum's and my brother's, which is, well, it's still very close anyway. And we're very close to you as well, Jeff. I mean, I think it's only 12 miles as the crow flies from my mum's house to your house. I mean, your line of sight from where we are. So it'd be good if we could, if that would fit into your schedule at some stage, and we could see you in Kirkwall. We don't have to go up to. We were originally thinking of going up to see my niece, but she will be moving. She was up on. She was living for a while. So wait, what's the name of the place on West Street? I think I told you that, Jeff. But her lad's got a new job now on Murray. So that's just across the causeway from South Ronaldsay, which is very handy. So I don't think we'll be doing any island topping. It'll all be just around the mainland and causeway stuff, Jeff. Well, I'll let you get on up to 6 meters and see what's happening. I will chuck the stuff in the back of the car and head up the road, and I'll probably need to get the tea on before too long, Jeff. Very nice having a chat with you, and we'll look forward to seeing you soon. GM8OFQ, EA5S Mobile, go ahead.
Yep, excellent, Duncan. Well, we'll look forward to that, and if all goes to plan, then we should be able to shake hands and have a couple of beers with you. So we'll keep in touch anyway. Cheers for now, and enjoy the rest of the evening down there in Valencia. EA5 Sierra Mobile, Golf Mike 8 Oscar Fox Quebec, now clearing in QSY. Cheers.
My pleasure. Thanks, Jeff. It was great having a chat with you again. Oh, and by the way, just I forgot to mention, you did have the K4. It was just a recent purchase when I last spoke to you. So that was to answer that question you asked me earlier on. 73, this is the A5S Mobile here with GM8OFQ, and just listening before going to RT. All right.
Cheers. Bye-bye.
Bye, 73.
Golf Mike 8 Oscar Foxtrot, Quebec. Germany, Mexico 8 Oscar Foxtrot, Quebec.
The target is 142.
Okay, thank you for the 5 and 7. You're 5 and 5, 55 into Orkney Island, north coast of Scotland. QSL? Roger, QSL. Thank you very much for the short contact. Have a good evening. And 73 from Orkney Island. Bye-bye, Derek.
Was that Italy Uniform 5, Romeo Charlie Juliet. Italy Uniform 5, Radio Charlie Juliet. Name is Andy, Alpha November Delta Yankee, QSL.
The target is 76.
Okay, Italy Kilo 2, Papa Uniform Yankee, Italy Kilo 2.
Sierra Victor 4, Sierra Uniform Romeo.
Okay, American Service and 9, Charles 73. Italia Whiskey 0 Golf Yankee Victoria. Sierra Victoria, Sierra X-Ray Foxtrot.
Pop Oscar, November Jet, Extra Hotel Delta, Roger. Roger, listen to this, my Emma, Roger.
Golf Mike 8 Oscar Foxtrot, Quebec.
Sierra Victoria, Sierra X-Ray Florida. Sierra Victoria 4 Lima Golf X-Ray. Echo Charlie 6 Alpha, Alpha Echo.
Roger, Sierra Papa 6 Foxtrot, November Radio, Roger.
Echo Charlie 6 Alpha, Alpha Echo.
Sierra Papa 6 Foxtrot, Radio, Roger.
George Mike 8 Ocean Florida Queen, Ocean Florida Quebec.
Echo Charlie 6 Alpha, Alpha Echo. Echo Charlie 6 America, England. Roger?
Roger, Echo Charlie 6 America, Echo. Roger.
Roger, thank you for the 59. You find 9 by now in
George Mike 8 Oscar Florida Quebec, Florida Quebec.
Santiago Radio Norway 4 Sugar Victor 4. Italy Tango 9 Juliet 0 Tango 8 Lima November. Italia Whiskey 0
Alpha. Roger.
Kiesel, 59 for you also in Catania City, the island. My call sign is Italy Tango 9, Juliet Echo Alpha, Japan Echo America. Questa? Roger, fine plus 10, Roger. Kiesel, many thanks, my friend, and good hits from the Italy Tango 9, Juliet Echo Alpha, Lazio, Catania City, island. 73.
George Mike 8 Oscar Florida Quebec, Florida Quebec.
United Radio 5, Santiago Radio Norway, Lima November. Okay, United Tokyo 8, Lima November, United Tango 8, Lima November from you.
Your name, I couldn't copy your name. X-ray calling OM5DX, Oscar Mike 5. Victor Oscar 1, Ocean Papa, thank you very much for calling and for a new call sign for me. We never worked before. You're 5 and 9, handless Mike, M-I-K-E, I'm near Berlin. Victor Oscar 1, Oscar Papa, go ahead.
The target is 313.
Okay, QSL, you are 5 and 9 on the meter here. I'm running ICO equipment, IC7610, and an four-element beam about 50 meters over the ground. Thank you very much, Mike, for the nice signal report. 20 over 9 is amazing. But excuse me, I'm using also a small amplifier. It's a clone from the Oscar Mike 2500. It's a Chinese HM2013DX/A automatic amplifier, about a good kilowatt output here. Victor Oscar 1, Oscar Papa, Mike, Newfoundland, Delta Lima 2, Oscar Echo. QSL, Mike, very good copy. No problem to copy you. Thank you very much. My best regards here from near Berlin, all Germany, to Newfoundland. I was sometimes there when I go by airplane from Ireland, to Newfoundland, I think 40 years ago. Victor Oscar 1, Oscar Papa, Delta Lima 2, Ocean Echo.
All right, Mike, thank you very much for the contact. Hope to meet you again soon. And best 73. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye, Mike. Thank you. Anybody else on frequency? Delta Lima 2, Ocean Echo.
Anybody using this frequency? CQ, Golf Mike 8, Oscar, Florida, Quebec. Germany, Mexico, 8, Oscar, Florida, Quebec, calling CQ20, over. CQ 20 meters, Golf Mike 8, Oscar, Foxtrot, Quebec. Golf Mike 8, Oscar, Foxtrot, Quebec, calling CQ20. CQ, Golf Mike 8, Oscar, Foxtrot, Quebec. Golf Mike 8, Oscar, Foxtrot, Quebec, CQ20.
Oscar, November, 6, Mike, Golf. Oscar, November, 6, Mexico, Golf.
Oscar, November 6, Mexico, Golf. Good evening, Alain. You're 5 and 8, 58 into Orkney Island. My name Jeff, Golf, Echo, Oscar, Florida, Florida. QSL?
QSL, hello, good evening, Jeff. Thank you very much for the response. You are 59. My name is correct, Anna, and my location is in border de France, in near Mons, Mike, Oscar, November, Sierra, in Juliet, Oscar, 1 Kilo Square. QSL, Jeff, Golf Mike 8, Oscar, Florida, Quebec, Oscar, November 6, Mike, Golf.
Yes, okay, Alain, very good. Well, thank you for the report. And you're off the back of my beam. I'm beaming into North America, but no problem to copy you. A very good signal coming into the Orkney Islands on the north coast of Scotland. We have one contact previous on 40 metres, August 2019. Very pleased to meet you on 20 metres, Alain. Thanks for the short contact. All the best. Good luck with the DX and 73 from Scotland. Oscar Norway 6, Mike Golf. Golf Mike 8, Oscar Foxtrot, Quebec.
QSL, Jeff, no problem. My beam in direction Moscow. My beam in direction Moscow, Northeast Europa. QSL, thank you very much. Yes, okay. For the old QSO in 40 meters. Thank you very much, Jeff. Best wishes from Belgium. Good DX in 20 meters. And see you later. Golf Mike 8, Oscar Fox, Quebec. Oscar November 6, Mexico, Germany. Au revoir, merci, Jeff.
Yeah, your signal now 5.9, Alain. Your signal coming up 5.9. A very nice modulation on your audio. Okay, mon ami, merci beaucoup, 73. We'll see you next time. Bye-bye, Alain.
À bientôt, mon ami. Au revoir.
Delta Kilo 8, India Juliet. Good afternoon, good evening. Thank you very much for the call, Norbert. You're 5.9 in the north coast of Scotland, Orkney Island. QSL?
Wonderful signal this evening here on 20 meters here, Jeff. Very fine, and I hope you are okay. Golf Mike 8, Oscar Foxtrot, Quebec, Delta Kilo 8, India Juliet.
Yes, okay, Norbert, thank you for the nice report. And yeah, I'm beaming North America, but your signal very strong coming into Orkney Island. Everything is fine here, Norbert. I hope everything is well with you. And we'll look forward to meeting up again. I think this is our first contact on 20 meet. Oh no, we have one contact in June 2020 on 20 meters. So nice to hear you again. All the best, Norbert. Good luck in 73 from Scotland. Delta Kilo 8, Italy, Juliet. Golf Mike 8, Oscar Foxtrot, Quebec. 73. Bye bye.
Delta Lima 1, Charlie Sierra Bravo.
In Denmark, Denmark and was QRP with an X-ray 6100 QRP transceiver of HI. Okay, all the best to you, Jeff, and have a nice evening. Goodbye, dear Jeff. Golf Mike 8, Oscar Fox, Quebec, DK, IJ. Bye-bye now.
Thank you, Norbert. 73. Bye-bye. Delta Lima 1, Charlie Sierra Bravo, Carsten, 5.9 plus in Scotland. QSL?
QSL, Roger, you're also 5.9 here in northern part of Germany. Very good and strong signal and modulation. Thank you very much.
Nice to meet you, Carsten. Thank you for the short contact. Good luck in 73 from Orkney Island. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye, Theo. Bis dann.
Thank you. Bye-bye. Golf Mike 8, Oscar Foxtrot, Quebec, calling CQDX, beaming North America, Germany Mike 8, Oscar, Florida, Quebec, QRZ. Golf Mike 8 Oscar Foxtrot Quebec CQ20. Golf Mike 8 Oscar Foxtrot Quebec calling CQ20.
You take care over there. Thank you very much again for the contact and best 73. Bye-bye. QRZ, please.
What's your call?
QRZ, please. It's Victor Oscar 1 Oscar Papa.
George Mexico 8 Oscar Florida Quebec.
Well, very good afternoon, Jeff. Nice to hear you. We worked many times with my two-letter call. I got a new call since we spoke. My call VO1 Alpha X-ray. My former call. Nice to see you. You're 20 over. Go ahead.
Oh, very good, Mike. Well, nice to meet up with you again, and congratulations on the new call. I wonder what the difference is in the call signs there, Mike. I wonder if it's a difference in privileges for power or whatever. Yeah, I think last time we had a contact with you October last year on, let me see, on 10 metres. So good to hear you coming through on 20 this afternoon. A good signal, you're 5.9 plus. There's a very strong station, a couple of kilohertz down, but copying you through the noise and the QRM 100%, Mike. We're running here 400 watts, a K4 Delta from Aircraft, and a 10 element log periodic. And the weather here, it's overcast today, 10 degrees Celsius and very calm conditions. So I hope everything's going well with you over there in Newfoundland anyway, Mike. So real pleasure to meet up with you again. Victor Ocean 1 Oscar Papa, Golf Mike 8 Oscar Foxtrot, Quebec.
Yeah, okay, Jeff. Well, yeah, I think it has been since October, and no, there's no difference in getting a second two-letter call. Of course, here in Canada, we're only allowed one two-letter, and I've been Alpha X-Ray for nearly 10 years, and I pretty much won the awards that I wanted to win, so I started afresh and wanted a new two-letter call that was unique to myself. The other one was an alumni call that I kept alive, but this is my own call sign, unique to me, and yeah, nice to hear that the Balpa 10 is still doing well. I trust that's what you're still using from Innov Antennas. A lovely antenna. I wish I had the tower capacity to have one, because that's kind of my dream antenna, but you know, we've got a good system here. Running a Mosley Classic 33 at 10 meters over the ground. About 500 watts from a Kenwood Tango Sierra 590 Sugar Golf, and a Meritron amplifier 572. Yes, we heard you talking to John last week, VY2WW, and we heard you mention that you have a new K4. I think you ran a K3 for a while, but the rig is definitely sounding good, Jeff. Go ahead.
Yeah, very good, Mike. Well, thanks for that report. Yeah, you're coming through very well, and of course good modulation on the 590. Those are lovely rigs, Mike. You know, in spite of their age, they really do work very well. I always equate them to the ICOM 7300. They're good value for money, and they really do sound very nice. I've never heard bad audio coming out of a TS590, so it's working very well. Yeah, we're still running the old log periodic, the Bulper. We had to take it down a few weeks ago. It was showing signs of metal fatigue. One of the twin booms was showing a split down the side of the boom. So before the whole thing collapsed, we decided to take it down and strengthen it. So we had to chop a section of the boom away and reinforce it, and eventually got it back up onto the tower. So it took about a week or 10 days to do it. Unfortunately, we don't have a good supply of aluminium here on the islands, so we have to import it from the mainland of Scotland, and that always adds extra time on the shipping. But anyway, it's all back up and working okay. We've also got up a 6-meter Yagi now. The sporadic E season has started, and this afternoon we were working down into the Mediterranean. So it's the start of the sporadic season, and hopefully in the next few weeks we'll see some more activity. Otherwise, most of our time has been on 40 meters. The high bands have been a bit temperamental the last few weeks. Some days they're absolutely dead, and other days they're buzzing away. Today's sort of a mediocre, Mike. You're about a 10 over with me at the moment, just a little bit of QR Mexico, but a good signal as usual coming in there from your QTH there in Mary's Vale. John and Bob there from the island, from Prince Edward, they've been quite active, and we worked them quite a few times on 40 metres. So it's good to hear that the weather's improving up there. I think they've had a bit of a rough winter, some quite strong winds, and quite a bit of damage done as well, but looks like everything is recovering now, and I think they're almost into springtime weather, Mike. Victor Ocean, oh, by the way, and fine on the call sign, well, congratulations on getting all the awards with the Alpha X-Ray. So I guess you're starting from square one now and continuing to repeat that performance, Mike. Victor Ocean 1 Oscar Papa, Golf Mike 8 Oscar, Florida, Quebec.
Yeah, very good. GM8OFQ, Victor Oscar 1 Oscar Papa returning. Yeah, well, it's fresh everything now, Jeff. Everything is fresh and new, and everybody wants to talk to you. Hi. So it's great. Yeah, well, Prince Edward Island is farther south than me, quite a bit south actually. I'm at roughly 47 degrees north, 53 degrees west, and we had a rotten winter as well. Lots of wind and cold temperatures. Not a lot of snow, but a lot of wind and cold temperatures. And I lost the use of my rotator in November, so I couldn't have the winter to enjoy the beam, Jeff. When my rotor was installed, the rotor bolts that hold it to the tower weren't torqued properly, and they fell out in the first big windstorm at the end of November, and my rotor decided to take a stroll, and it ripped up all the coax and feed lines and the rotor cable. So I never had my beam all winter, which was quite disappointing. It was stuck to the south, believe it or not, and then it would move all the way around to the north. It just kept moving with the wind, spinning and spinning and spinning, the whole rotator, and it ripped up my coax and ripped up my rotor cable, but we only got it back in operation last week, and I'm pleased to say that the beam never lost any settings whatsoever from last year. True flat in the middle of each band is fantastic. So the Mosley is a true legend, that's for sure, Jeff. Go ahead.
Yeah, well, those old antennas still work very well, Mike. I had an old TA33 many years ago. Unfortunately, I lost a couple of the traps on it. They sprang a leak and got waterlogged. I did replace them, but I sold the antenna after that, and I've never used a trapped antenna since. I tend to stay away from them and use either resonant antennas or maybe antennas with a coil to resonate. But yeah, they're very good. They're very good antennas. Well, sorry to hear about the problems with the rotor. Yeah, it's a real pain, isn't it? Whenever I've had problems with my rotors, which fortunately has not been too frequently, but when it does happen, it's a real pain because you're hanging on to the tower and trying to repair the rotor at the same time. And particularly up here in Orkney Island, we rarely get calm days, so you're battling with the wind as well. But so far we've been okay. I had to replace one of my rotors back in September last year. Unfortunately, the motor burnt out, and so we had to take the motor off. Fortunately, the motor is separate from the actual rotator. It's not internal inside the rotor casing, so it was just a matter of undoing some bolts and extracting the motor from the casing and then replacing the motor. But it all seemed to work pretty well, and it was back up and running within a few days. But it can be very frustrating, particularly when you see your antenna spinning around in the wind. It doesn't make you feel too good, does it, Mike? But glad to hear you got everything sorted out anyway, and you're obviously putting in a very strong signal up into the north coast of Scotland. Yeah, fine on your weather. Yes, you are quite a way north of Prince Edward, of course. I'm quite surprised you're not higher in latitude. We're up here at 59 degrees north, so we're about 600 miles north of your latitude. But I don't think our winters are quite as bad as the winters you get up there. I think you tend to get more influence from the Arctic than we do here. Although we're actually closer to the Arctic, but I think the Arctic extends further south in your part of the world. But the temperatures here generally hover around about +4 degrees during the winter time. We had quite a mild winter. We didn't get too much snow, just a couple of centimetres, and quite mild temperatures. But we did get a few windy days, winds gusting up to 60 or 65 miles an hour. But fortunately, all the antennas did survive. Okay, Mike, listen, I'll let you get off there. I'm sure you want to get a few more contacts into Europe while the band is open, but real pleasure to meet up with you again, and wish you good luck with getting the DXCC and all the awards with the new call sign. Victor Ocean 1 Ocean Papa, GM8OFQ.
I'm glad to hear that everything survived, and yeah, my biggest concern on the rotator was if everything had to come down, because I was scared that it was an actual rotor defect, and I'd have to have the beam and everything taken down and everything extracted from the tower, because I use a G800 from Yaesu. But all that happened was I just had to remove the connector and plug in a new one, and straighten up the coax and get that cut away, and a new PL put on the coax and plug back into the beam and all sealed. If the rotor had to come down, well, I probably would be without my beam and rotor for most of the summer with turnaround repairs from the big companies. You know, it would probably have been down in Yaesu for all summer, and then there's backup on parts and everything else from Asia. So we're actually quite pleased that it was only the rotor cable and the coax. But incidentally, I had to order a new connecting kit from DX Engineering in Ohio because Canada didn't have one, and it still cost a small fortune. It was $172 by the time I actually put on the cable. So quite expensive, but hey, you know, that's ham radio. Like everything else, the prices have gone up. All right, Jeff, nice to hear you. Thanks for coming in and saying hello, and hopefully we'll meet up on 40 meters. It's always a pleasure. And you have a fracking signal in here all the time. GM8OFQ for the final. Victor Oscar 1 Oscar Papa. Bye-bye, Jeff. 7-3, and thanks.
Roger, Roger, Mike. Well, it's been my pleasure. Thanks very much for taking the time this afternoon. Enjoy the rest of the day over there. Good luck with all the equipment, and fingers crossed that it'll all stay 100% working, Mike. So we'll look forward to hearing you again. 73 for now. Victor Ocean 1 Ocean Papa, Golf Mike 8 Oscar Fox, Quebec. 73, bye-bye, Mike.
Sorry, 73, Jeff. Viewers in Europe, please. Victor Oscar 1 Oscar Papa, standing by for a call. Hello, CQ, calling CQ, DX, CQ, Delta X-ray. This is V01OP calling CQ, receiving Europe. Victor Oscar 1 Oscar Papa calling CQ. CQ, Delta X-ray. This is V01OP calling CQ, beaming Europe. Victor Oscar 1 Oscar Papa calling CQDX. Standing by for a call. Hello, CQ, calling CQ, CQDX, CQ, Delta X-ray. This is VO1OP calling CQ, leaving Europe, Victor Oscar 1 Oscar.
Dat ben je waardelijk.
The kind of east side, when you're coming down, I guess you would come down the M1 or the A1M and then cross over that area. But no.
Das ist Roger, Delta Lima 8 Sierra Whisky aus Kiel. Einen wunderschönen guten Abend von mir nach Holland, glaube ich, war das. Ne? Das war Papa Delta, aber den Rest habe ich leider nicht verstanden.
From origin, we told that let's take off.
Bedankt voor het rapport, succes met je activatie, 73, je 59 plus 20, oké. Ja, bedankt en tot horens,
Echo Zero X-Ray Foxtrot Delta.
2 Echo 0 X-Ray Foxtrot Papa, you're 5 and 9 plus, QSL?
Yes, 2 Echo Zero X-Ray Foxtrot Delta, Denmark, and you are 5 and 5 to me. Thank you very much for the contact, and 73.
2 Echo 0 X-Ray Foxtrot Delta, correction 5 and 9, thanks a lot and 73.
Roger, Roger, thank you very much.
Papa Delta 8 Romeo Bravo, 59 plus, QSL?
Ja, dankjewel, Papa Echo 1. Plus de Oosten van Nederland, bedankt en 73.
Ja, bedankt voor de aanroep en tot horens. QRZ, Papa Alpha 100 Mike.
George Mike 8 Oscar Foxtrot Quebec.
5 and 9?
Golf 4 Mike Delta Radio, yes, you're also 5 and 9. Very strong signals. Wish you all the best.
Yeah, plus 20 on this end. A very good and convincing signal. Thanks a lot for the call. You're in the log. Golf 4 Mike Delta Radio. Thanks a lot. 73. QRZ.
George Mexico 8 Oscar Florida Quebec.
Golf Mike 8 Oscar Foxtrot. I missed the last one. Again, please.
Oscar Foxtrot Quebec, Florida Queen, 5920 into Orkney Island, north coast of Scotland. QSL?
Yeah, beautiful signal. The strongest so far, 9 plus 30. Golf Mike 8 Oscar Foxtrot Quebec, 59 plus 30. Back to you.
Roger, many thanks indeed. Thanks for the special call. We'll catch up with you later. Good luck in 73. Bye-bye.
73, bye-bye. QRZ, Papa Alpha 100 Mike.
Papa Alpha 100 Mike, Germany 0 radio.
Ich arbeite mit...
I'm on the DX10 top ones and the P parametric ones. That's what I got told, but that doesn't mean to say that that's right. Yeah, you should add some regulation and then I'm
Hey Tom, it's Jeff. How you doing? Yeah, just calling to see if you're on the road yet. Okay, mate, no No problem. Well, I'll be on around about 7:20. We're eating at 7, so 20 past to half past. I'll listen out for you on 4. You'll be on 40, will you? Super. Yeah, definitely heavy duty agricultural quality there. Well, absolutely. Well, 20 amps if you're running 100 watts. I presume it just goes in line with the 12 volt power supply to the radio. Yeah, we'll give it a go anyway, and I'm sure it won't make it any worse, so hopefully it'll cure the problem. But yeah, it should arrive in probably next week. That's good, so thanks for passing on that. And we'll see you a little bit later on 40 then. Okay, cheers then, bye-bye.
Yeah, good, Wayne. How are you?
Yeah, very, very good. Been busy. Been away in the caravan, busy with the business, and well, now the weather's getting a bit better. Sorted a few things out in the garden with antennas, etc. Go ahead.
Roger, it's getting to antenna season. Yeah, we were away the weekend, and it's just lovely to get away and just chill, isn't it? And I played a bit of radio as well. I snuck some radio in, which is all good. But you're absolutely flying in here, 59 plus 10 into St Albans. But good to get you in the log, buddy. But I am going to go get my tea, otherwise I won't be able to play radio a bit later because I'll get told off. So 73 for now. Mike 0 TPT going clear. Catch you later, Wayne.
Yeah, cheers, Dave. Thanks for coming back to me. Catch you later, buddy.
Wayne, you're strong back up to Scotland, what?
Yeah, I didn't get a call. I was going to give you a call, buddy. What's the call?
Yeah, it's Mike 0 Hotel Oscar Lima, what?
Mike 0, hold on, I'll put the beam round to you. You're on the back end. Probably won't make a lot of difference, to be truthful. You're about 20 over. Anyway, swinging round. I think this, I've got the call as Mike 0 Hotel Oscar.
Anybody using this frequency? This frequency clear? CQ40, Golf Mike 8 Oscar Foxtrot Quebec. Golf Mike 8 Oscar Foxtrot Quebec, CQ40. Golf Mike 8 Oscar Foxtrot Quebec, CQ40.
Oscar, November 6, Mexico, Golf.
Oscar November 6 Mexico Golf. Good evening, Alain. Nice to hear you on 40 metres. I think we had a contact with you earlier today on 20. Yeah, good signal. 5-9 plus into Orkney Island. The name Jeff, QSL.
QSL, Jeff. Golf Mike 8, Oscar, Foxtrot, Quebec, Jeff. That's right. 5-9 plus 30 for you here. My location name exact is Orkney. Hotel Oscar Romeo November uniform. It's small town in border of France. And my locator is Juliet Oscar 10 Victor kilowatt Jeff. I use 100 watts and my antenna in 40 is Zulu Sierra 6 Bravo kilowatt whiskey. QSL?
Yeah, QSL Alain, very good. Well, thanks for that report. You're 5-9, 15, 20 dB into Orkney Island. Your antenna working very well. Yeah, on this band, Alain, working Elecraft K4 Delta, 400 watts and 6 element Yagi, beaming your direction, Alain. Yeah, very busy condition on the band tonight. 40 meters, very active, but the frequency clear at the moment. And you have a very nice signal coming into Orkney Island. Okay, Alain, thanks for the contact. We'll catch up with you during the week, maybe on some other band. Have a good evening, and 73 from Orkney Island. Oscar Norway 6 Mike Golf, Golf Mike 8 Oscar Fox Quebec 73.
Thank you very much, Jeff. I use only 100 watts from my TS 590. Thank you very much. Best wishes from Belgium to you and your family. And see you later, Jeff. Golf Mike 8 Oscar Florida Quebec. Oscar November 6 Mike Germany. Au revoir et merci beaucoup.
Yeah, merci beaucoup, mon ami. Bonsoir, 73. À bientôt. Bye bye.
À bientôt, merci.
Mike 7 November Hotel Charlie.
Yeah, Mike 7 Hotel November Charlie. Good evening. Thanks very much. Yep, good signal. I'll give you a report on the next over. I didn't look at the S meter. But you're a good strong signal into Orkney Island. The name Jeff, Golf Echo Oscar Florida. Mike 7 Hotel November Charlie, Golf Mike 8 Oscar Foxtrot Quebec.
Yeah, fine there, Jeff. No, it's not. You've got this call sign right wrong. It's Mike. Well, I've got Mike Romeo call for the moment. So it's Mike Romeo 7 November Hotel Charlie. Name's Nick. We've spoken many times before. Down in Eastbourne. I'm suffering with COVID, Jeff. I've had it. I've been years to get it, and I've got it, and it's knocked me for 6, mate. I'm feeling absolutely crap there, but nice to hear you there, Jeff. Golf Mike 8 Oscar Fox Queen, Mike Romeo 7 November Hotel Charlie.
Oh, okay, Nick. My apologies. Yeah, dyslexia's set in already this evening. November Hotel Charlie. Yes, okay, Nick. We got you in the log there. And yeah, thanks to the coronation call sign. Yeah, good signal. You're 5, 9, 10 to 15 into Orkney Island this evening, Nick. Hope everything's well with you down there, and sorry to hear about the COVID. Yeah, it's still around, isn't it, Nick? It's quite amazing. You don't hear much about it these days, but it's still kicking around. So hopefully you're not suffering too badly, and hopefully in a few days' time you'll be back up and running there, Nick. But anyway, at least it gives you an excuse to spend more time in the shack there, Nick. And Mike Romeo 7 November Hotel Charlie, Golf Mike 8 Oscar Florida Quebec.
Yeah, fine there, Jeff. Yeah, you don't expect to get it after 3. All my whole family's had it. Some of them had it twice. And then I'm 68 now, so I'm getting on a bit, and I thought I got through it, but yeah, no, really, I don't know if you've ever had it, but I've had everything. Wherever they say it's happening, it happens. I can't taste the thing at the moment. It's really quite weird. But I'm not going to whinge about it. But I've had it now for about 5 days now, and we should be feeling better. Although you don't have to do anything, you can carry on as normal, can't you? Really, but I haven't mixed around with people. I try to keep myself to myself.
So I don't think it's fair spreading it around like you can do if you want to, but we won't do that. And nice to mate, you're 5 and 9 plus 30. Great signal, and hope it's nice to walk up there and you're up there in the Orkney with you, mate. And we'll catch you soon. Golf Mike 8, Oscar Fox Queen. This is Mike Romeo 7, November Hotel Charlie. Nick in Eastbourne now, Jeff, over.
Yeah, very good, Nick. Yep, solid copy. It's a bit of a noisy band tonight. Getting a little bit of static crashing from thunderstorm activity somewhere. And a little bit of noise on the frequency from other stations. I think somebody else is also using a frequency. But your signal are well above all the noise, so no problems, Nick. No, I haven't had COVID. We don't do a lot of socialising up here. We don't do a lot of mixing, so we managed to stay clear of it. And hopefully the immunity we've got anyway will keep us clear. Very good. Okay, Nick. Well, thanks a lot for the call. Have a good evening down there. Good luck with getting rid of the COVID, and we'll look forward to catching up with you again a bit later on. Mike Romeo 7, November Hotel Charlie, GM8OFQ.
Yeah, thanks, Jeff. Good luck to you, mate. Nice to hear you, mate. 73, bye-bye.
Yeah, cheers, Nick. Thank you. Bye-bye. Golf Mike 8, Oscar Fox, Quebec.
Mike India 0 Victor Kilo Oscar.
Yeah, good evening, Mike India 0 Victor Kilo Oscar. Dave, nice to hear you again. Thanks for shouting in. I think we had a contact with you yesterday. Your call sign is very familiar. You're 5'9" plus into Orkney Island, Dave. Cue us up.
Yeah, okay, Jeff. Yeah, you're absolutely rocking in here tonight, as per usual. And as normal, you're 5'9" plus about 25. 5'9" plus 25 into County Fermanagh this evening, Jeff. Go ahead.
Yeah, very good, Dave. Thank you. Yeah, you're 15-20 with me. Good conditions on the band tonight. It's a little bit noisy. A lot of activity up and down the band, as usual. But your signal is well above any noise that we've got at the moment, Dave. Yeah, my log's showing yesterday almost the same time there, 16:52 UTC. And what else? I was going to say something else to you there, Dave, but it slipped away. Anyway, yep, and I hope everything's okay. The weather, by the way, Dave, here, it's been overcast all day. Not too windy. In fact, it's very calm. The wind's showing 3.5 miles an hour at the moment, and a little bit of a drizzle. So not a brilliant day to be outside. Anyway, Dave, thank you very much indeed for the call, and I hope you have a pleasant evening over there in County Fermanagh. Mike Italy 0 Victor Kilo Oscar, Golf Mike 8 Oscar Fox, Quebec.
Yeah, okay, Jeff. Thanks very much indeed. Yes, I broke into you yesterday. I was just trying out the FTDX10, which I only acquired yesterday, and I've just tweaked the audio settings ever so slightly. Just one of the parameters only. So I know you told me that you were live streaming, and I had a bit of a listen yesterday. So yeah, quite impressed with how this little radio sounds just with the stock microphone. I'm not too sure whether you're doing a live stream this evening or not. Maybe you can confirm that for me, Jeff, over.
Yep, we are live streaming at the moment, Dave, and yep, your audio sounds very nice. I don't detect any significant difference from yesterday, but if you say it was only a minor adjustment, then probably not too noticeable. But no, it's still sounding very nice, and yeah, just take a listen on the YouTube live stream again, Dave. Over.
Yeah, okay, Jeff, I will do. I'll check that out. Thanks very much indeed again for bringing us in, and a tremendous signal as always. GM8OFQ, Mike India 0 Victor Kilo Oscar. Good evening, Jeff. God bless. Bye-bye.
Yeah, my pleasure, Dave. Thank you. 73. Bye-bye. Q, was it?
Mike 0, Mike Golf 1 India Baker Sugar, Jeff.
Hi, good evening, Wayne. Golf 1 India Baker Sugar. Nice to hear, buddy. Nice to hear that big signal coming in again. 5'9" plus. Did I hear you a little bit further up the band just now?
Yeah, good evening to you, Jeff. Golf 1 India Bravo Sierra. Yeah, I was just talking to, I haven't spoken to the guy before, Mike 0 Hotel Oscar Lima. And David was on 2 Mike 0 TPT, which he had to go QRT. I only butted in because I just had a quick chat, wanted a quick chat with David. I haven't spoken to him for a long time. Then I had a chat with the other guy. And I had to make a phone call. But my ex-wife just said I don't need to make it now. She's booked the job for tomorrow. Back to you, Jeff. Lovely here. 20, 30 plus. Go ahead.
Okay, Wayne, very good. Yeah, I thought I heard your dulcet tones speaking to the Mike station. I was going to give you a shout, but you were chattering on, so I thought I'd move down a bit and put out a call. Anyway, Wayne, lovely to hear you, mate, and trust everything's still well with you there. Bit overcast here today up in the Orkney Islands, but I'm just looking out the window here to see if it's raining. No, it's sort of cleared up a little bit, but still a bit dark and miserable. Okay, mate, thanks very much indeed. We'll see you a bit later on. Have a very pleasant evening. G1IBS, GM8OFQ.
Yeah, always a pleasure, Jeff. Always a pleasure, buddy. And I'll catch up with you shortly. Golf Mike 8, Oscar Fox Queen, with a big pile up as usual. Golf 1 India, Bravo Sierra. Cheers, Jeff.
Yeah, see you later, Wayne. Thanks a lot, buddy. Bye-bye. QRZ. Okay, I didn't get any call sign there. Who was the Mike 1?
Mike 1 Delta Hotel Juliet.
Mike 1 Delta Hotel Juliet. Very good good evening. Thanks very much indeed, Ian. Good signal. You're 5.9 plus in the clear. QSL?
Yeah, QSL, Jeff. You're also 59 plus plus. Oh, sounded lovely as always. We was running a DX10 before, but we trust ourselves to a 101D now. Is it sounding okay, or is it as just the same as before and not worth the money? Back to you, Jeff, M1DH.
Okay, Ian. Yeah, it's well worth the money. No, your audio is fine. I've got no issues at all with it. It's sounding loud and clear. There's no distortion, no RF. It sounds pretty good, Ian. So I don't bother changing anything. If you want to hear what it sounds like, you can always look at my YouTube channel. I am live streaming on YouTube. Just look for GM8OFQ and you'll see the link to the video and the audio there. So yeah, it sounds very good, Ian. A good choice. The 101D is a lovely rig. It's at the top of Rob Sherwood's list of radios, so there's got to be something good about it there, Ian, other than the modulation, of course. Anyway, nice to hear you again. Thanks a lot for calling in. Mike 1 Delta Hotel Juliet, GM8OFQ.
Yeah, 1DXJ returning. Yeah, no problem, Jeff. Yeah, well, we were that impressed with the DX10 and it's still on the shelf. We won't ever get rid of that. So we bought its big brother. All the best, and we've got a massive pile up, and yeah, I just found your live stream. I didn't realise you did live streaming, but yeah, we'll start following you. Yeah, all the best, and we'll speak to you again soon. M1 DHJ GM8OFQ. 73's Jeff.
Okay, and very good. Well, thanks for looking at the live stream anyway, and as I say, you'll hear your lovely audio. Cheers for now, and 73. GM8OFQ listening. Any other call?
Lima Echo.
Lima Echo.
Golf 4 kilowatt for London Echo.
Yeah, Golf 4 kilowatt London Echo. Good evening, Merv. Nice to see you. 59 plus into Orkney Island. Hope everything's well with you down there in Huntingdon. QSL?
Yeah, QSL. Sorry, who's on the mic?
It's Jeff in the Orkney Islands, the Isle of Hoy.
Yeah, I know where you are. I just didn't know who the operator was. Yeah, Jeff. Yeah, good to hear you. Lovely signal. Again, you're also 5 and 9 plus here into Fenstanton in Cambridgeshire. Lovely signal. Running a new rig here. I used to use my KX3. Running an FT710. An FT710. I've had about 10 days getting used to all the parameters. But you're a beautiful signal here. So keep it going. I won't hold it. There's lots of people calling you. But well done from the Orkneys. So back to you. G4 Cayley.
Okay, Merv, very nice indeed. Well, congratulations on the 710, sounding very good. I don't know much about it. I've heard a few of them on the air already. They do sound very nice, so hopefully you're having lots of fun with it there, Merv. But sorry to hear that you went from Ellicraft to Yesu, but never mind. I'm running the K4 here at the moment, and a 6-element Yagi. Okay, Merv, thanks very much indeed. I've just got a few more minutes here. I've got to go and grab my dinner in about 5 minutes, so we'll pick up a couple of more calls. So wish you 73 and good luck with the 710. Bye-bye.
G4 Kelly. No, I've still got the KX3. The KX3 is not going anywhere. Still in the shack here. And it's got the 100 watt amplifier, so that's my, I keep that one here as well. So thanks, Jeff. 73s, G4 Kelly off.
Thank you, 73 Merv. Bye-bye. Thank you, Ozzy. Who's the November Tango?
Mike 7, Juliet November Tango, Julian here in Stranraer, Jeff, QSL.
Oh, hi Julian, nice to hear you. I hope everything is well with you down there in Stranraer. 59 plus into Orkney, overcast Orkney Island, Julian. QSL?
QSL, Jeff, same here, absolutely teeming down there from nowhere. I put a wee video into that gentleman's chat there if you have a look there. Blowing down here. Also getting the static crashes over all bands, so I'd say we'll be unplugging very shortly there, Jeff, QSL.
Yeah, I'm looking at the static crashing on the pan adapter here. It's a bit of a noisy band tonight, but I haven't looked at the lightning map. I don't know where it's all happening. Probably down in Italy. That's normally where it starts. So as long as they keep it down that end of Europe, it's not too bad. Very good. Okay, Julian, thanks a lot, mate. We'll see you a bit later on. MM7JNT GM8OFQ.
73 Jeff, good evening DX, bye-bye.
Thank you, bye-bye. QRZ.
X-ray Bravo.
Okay, who's the X-ray Bravo?
Golf 7.
Well, that's DJ 2 X-ray Bravo.
Good afternoon. You are a good 5-9 here in South Cumbria, and the name is Steve. Sierra Tango Echo, Victor Echo, Steve.
Okay, I didn't get the call sign. I heard you there, Gunter. Just stand by a second, Gunter. I'll come to you next. Yeah, sorry, just give me that call again.
Golf 7, Oscar X-ray Bravo. Golf 7, Ocean X-ray Bravo, Roger.
Golf 7, Oscar X-ray Bravo. Okay, very good, Steve. Thanks very much for calling in there from Barrow and Furness. You're 5915 dB into Orkney Island. QSL?
Wow, that's probably the best signal report I've had today. Many thanks for that. You're also 5-9 plus here in South Cumbria, and you're sounding very well.
Yeah, okay, Steve. Yeah, there's a bit of QSB on your signal. When you first called in, you were 5-9 plus. You dropped down to about a 5-9 now, but no problem. A good signal coming up into the Orkney Islands. The name is Jeff Golf Echo Oscar Foxtrot. Anyway, Steve, our first contact with you, so nice to get you in the log for the first time. Thanks a lot for calling in. G7OXB, George Mike 8 Oscar Fox Quebec. 73, Steve.
73, yes.
Thank you, bye-bye. Yeah, good evening, Gunter, DJ to X-Ray Bravo. Hope everything's good with you, Gunter, over.
Okay. Yes, well, good evening also to the G7 Oscar X-Ray Bravo, Steve. Okay, well, I'll keep it short. I'm on low power, but you are 30 over. I couldn't resist giving you a shout. A very good evening to you. Everything is okay, so you can't complain. And it was nice to meet you this evening. But well, there's a great audience, and maybe the one or the other would like having a word with you. Well, wish you a nice evening, and you and Christine as well. It was nice. It was a nice surprise to hear you on the band. So GM8 Oscar Fox Quebec, DJ to X-Ray Bravo.
Yeah, excellent, Gunter. Well, a lovely surprise to hear you coming through this evening. And yeah, we'll try and call you on the net tomorrow morning. So we'll take a listen out for you anyway. But yeah, the broadcast on Sunday was a bit of a struggle, wasn't it? But I think John managed to complete without too much trouble. So hopefully next weekend it'll be a little bit better. Very good, Gunter. Well, thanks for calling in, and best regards to you and Elizabeth. Have a very pleasant evening. DJ 2 X-Ray Bravo, GM8OFQ.
Okay, well, thank you for picking me up. Have a nice evening. Regards to Christine, and enjoy the rest of the evening, Steve. Jeff, sorry. GM8 Oscar Fox Quebec, DJ 2 X-Ray Bravo. Bye for now. And yes, you're right. It was a bit of a a strange situation, but we had this situation already a few times. Okay, GM8 Oscar Fox Quebec, DJ 2 X-Ray Bravo.
Roger, Gunter. Well, it's been a pleasure. Thanks a lot. We'll see you a little bit later on. Have a good evening. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Who's the Golf Whiskey Zero?
Golf Whiskey Zero, Tango Whiskey Fox. Mike near Swansea, Jeff. 5 and 9 plus into Port Talbot this evening, over.
Good evening, Mike. Thanks for the 5-9 plus into Port Talbot. 5-9 plus into Orkney Island, Mike. Good to hear you again. It's been a little while since we had a contact, almost a year. Back end of May last year, Mike. So hope everything's well with you, QSL?
Yeah, Jeff, everything's fine here. QSL weather's terrible. It's raining. It's rained all day here, Jeff. It's about 12 degrees, and we've got the lights on in the house. It's got quite dark there now, Jeff. But a good 5 and 9 plus about 30 now, Jeff. No problem at all. Okay, look, I'll let you carry on. I know there's a lot of people wanted to call you, so best wishes from Southwest Wales, Jeff. Many thanks. GM8 Oscar Fox Quebec, Golf Whiskey Zero, Tango Whiskey Fox,
Yeah, very good indeed, Mike. Well, great to catch up with you again. Thanks a lot for calling in. We'll look out for you again a bit further down. Cheers for now, and 73 from Orkney Island. Bye-bye. Okay, guys, listen, I've got to go QRT. I've just had the shout, and I've got to beat the dog to the kitchen, otherwise he's going to get my dinner. So I'm going to QRT for about 20 minutes, and I'll be back on 40 metres around about this frequency in a little while. Golf Mike 8 Oscar Fox Quebec racing to the kitchen.
Good evening, Jeff. 280
Yeah. Mike Whiskey 7 Sierra Bravo Delta. Catch it a bit, Jeff. You got me.
7-3, Jeff. Yeah, 7-3, Jeff.
Mike Whiskey 7 Sierra Bravo Delta. Anybody taking the channel over?
Mexico 3, November, Golf, India.
Again, please.
Mike 3, November, Golf, India.
Yeah, Mike 3, November, Golf, India. You've got Mike Whiskey 7 Sierra Bravo Delta. My name's Sean Sierra Echo Alpha November. Central Wales. Back to you.
Good evening, George. My name this way is Anthony, and I'm located near Leominster, Herefordshire.
Yeah, no problem there, Anthony. My name is Sean. George is gone for his test. Yeah, Mike Whiskey 7 Sierra Bravo Delta. Calling you. I'm 8 miles south of you,
Sorry about that. I think it said Sean. I received it as George, over.
Yeah, no, George, you just said he's gone. George said he's gone to have his tea. He has to have his tea before the song had been sent. He's going to be back on now in 20 minutes, hopefully. Yeah, I thought I'd just take the channel and see if anybody else is about. Yeah, no problem there, Anthony. I got you about 5 and 7, 57. Back to you, thanks as well.
Yeah, I got a signal from you of about 9, and I think the band is dropping off a little bit. I didn't get your call sign, over.
Yeah, call sign is Mike Whiskey 7, Mike Whiskey 7, Sierra Bravo Delta. Sierra Bravo Delta.
Okay, all received. I'll try and log that on QRZ now, over.
Yeah, no problem. I'll bring up QRZ on the logbook now in a minute. Right, you're on the paper today. No problem, Anthony. Thank you very much for that. We'll catch you in a bit. 7-3.
Yeah, I think the band's up and down, so I'm only running 10 watts from a long wire, so it's going to be difficult for you to receive me over.
Yeah, same this way, mate. Same this way. 10 watts for the G5RV. The G5RV. I am 1,400 feet above sea level in Newtown, right on top of the hill, between Dover and Lambad. Right on top of the hill, mate. Thank you very much, Anthony.
Well, that was a cracking signal from you then. Plus 20 over. I used to live in St. Harmon, which is near Rayada, and I used to have good height, but now I'm down low level, over.
Yeah, no problem. I know where St. Armand is, mate. Yeah, it's not far from me. I'm just in between Lambad and Dover, right on top of the common. I am on the farm, mate. I think I see you. I think I spotted you. Lorry driver by trade. Are you just in Leominster there, are you?
No, negative. I'm an electrical engineer, over.
Ah, right. My corner. Yeah, no problem. I say I'm trying to stick the channel at the minute. George will be back in a minute. I'll give it back to him then. I thought we'll keep the channel going if there's anybody about. No, it's Mike Whiskey 7, Sierra Bravo Delta, returning to Mike 3, November Golfy. Back to you.
Yeah, keep the band open and hopefully somebody will turn up, over.
Yeah, we hope so. I'm just playing some shed at the moment. Just in the back garden, just having a bit of a look round and see who's about. We'll see if anybody else is about then. You staying by, are you? Back to you.
Yeah, I'm going to carry on listening. I've probably got like another half hour before it's bedtime, over.
Yeah, no problem. Right, CQ, Mike Whiskey 7, Sierra Bravo Delta. Mike Whiskey 7, Sierra Bravo Delta. Morning. Mike Whiskey 7, Sierra Bravo Delta. Mike Whiskey 7, Sierra Bravo Delta. Mike Whiskey 7, Sierra Bravo.
Mike 7, X-ray, checking into frequency and news.
A little bit noisy on here, Mike Whiskey 7, Sierra Bravo Delta, go back to Mike 7.
Thank you. NV Mobile calling CQ40 and listening.
Hello, Tom.
Good evening, Jeff.
GR2 NV Mobile GM8OFQ. Yeah, good signal, Tom. You're 59 plus. Just finished our dinner here and just put the headset on and tuned up a few KCs, and there you were. Anyway, I hope the roads aren't too bad with you there, Tom. Yourself?
Yeah, okay. Well, it's driving rain here, Jeff. It's pretty awful. I got the wipers on in top gear at times on the M1, but no problem. You're 5 and 9 plus about, well, I guess about 15 or 20. But obviously I'm not studying the barograph too hard. But you're certainly very, very readable, mate. No problem at all. GM8OFQ, GR2 NV Mobile.
Yeah, very good, Tom. Sorry to hear about the weather conditions, but I guess not too far for you to go. What about another hour or so?
About an hour and 3/4. I'm not long left, actually. Not long left, because the missus found a few little jobs that wanted doing before I left, so we quickly broke out the power drill and sorted a dodgy kitchen cupboard bracket out and that sort of thing. So I didn't actually leave until about 10 minutes ago, Jeff, over.
Okay. Did you remember to take your washing out of the machine?
I did, yes. Got clean shirts and overalls and all that jazz for the coming week, so we're all good there.
Yeah, very good, okay. Yeah, well, the weather's not much better up here. It's been overcast most of the day. We had some rain this afternoon. Very, very calm, just a couple of miles an hour of, well, it's actually gone up to 4.5 miles an hour now. It was absolutely flat calm earlier this afternoon. But still very overcast, so no chance of seeing any aurora tonight. They did say the possibility of an aurora tomorrow, I think it is. I think the KP index is going up tonight, and then tomorrow they're expecting some sort of auroral activity, but we'll just have to wait and see. Anyway. Yeah, so you're there for a few days and then you're back home at the end of the week. I guess the same procedure as last week, Tom. Yeah, I'm looking forward to getting that suppressor hooked up into the vehicle, and then we can get out on the road and head up to the north of the island and do a bit of mobile operating from some of those rare WAB squares. So that'll be an interesting, a new one for me. Haven't been out mobile for since beginning of summer last year, about a year ago I think it was. Last time we were operating mobile. I don't know where the antennas are. I'm going to have to look around for the antennas. They've been hidden away somewhere, so I hope I can remember where I put them. GR2NV Mobile, GM8OFQ.
Yeah, okay. Well, I don't know how you're powering your radio, whereabouts you take the power from in the truck, but I have I use SB50 Anderson connectors for my rigs, for all of them actually, but so I've got the PSUs at home have all got the same plugs on. They're a bit beefier than those little independent ones. They're a moulded plug. You can't get the polarity wrong if you wire it up correctly in the first place, which is always good if you swap things around. But I have a fairly heavy duty
cable under the seat directly off the battery. So the noise suppressor is linked in at that point because it lives under the passenger seat in the battery compartment, and the third wire, which goes to ground, goes straight through the same hole that the earth strap exits the battery case and down onto the chassis jet. So that's how I've installed mine, but I think it depends on where you route your power from for the 7000. From GR2NV Mobile.
GR2NV Mobile, GM8OFQ. Yeah, well, I've got the rig, the radio, the back end of the 7000 is screwed to the back end of the cab through the little perspex windows, and it's just on the side wall of the cab on the driver's side. So the power cables come from the battery underneath the passenger seat through the bulkhead into the radio, and then I've got the remote head sitting on the dashboard in front of me with the connector cable just running underneath the seat and through the bulkhead. All cables are made as short as possible. But yeah, I think the best place for the suppressor would be coming straight off the battery rather than putting it at the radio end, Tom. I think that's probably the best way. QSL?
Yeah, I agree. Yeah, absolutely. Well, the closer it is to the source, so to speak, the better, really. And that's where I must admit I beefed up those leads on the unit that I have. They come with a reasonably beefy lead on them, but I upped them to now then, what are they? I think there was probably about 14 AWG on there, and I beefed them up to about 10 because I fancied that the bigger is better in that regard, and it just also allowed me to make sure I was happy with the mechanical connection to the internally. So I replaced them, but it's a pretty sturdy unit, and it seems to. Well, I've had one in line now for. I'm guessing it must be 3 or 4 years. I've certainly bought them about 4 years ago, and I don't think I got round to putting them in for a few months after I took ownership. I've got one in this truck and one in the pickup as well, but that's sort of in dry dock at the minute. So yeah, that's the way I've got it lined up. But it's I suppose an 8-inch lead from the battery positive, and then it goes out and exits under the seat where it plugs into the rig jet. GM8OFQ, GR2NV Mobile.
With a break, just in case anybody wants to jump in. Yeah, okay, yeah, Tom. Yeah, sounds pretty reasonable. Yeah, I tried to keep all leads as short as possible. I'm using the original Icon 7000 power leads that came with the radio. I don't know what AWG it is, but they're quite thick power leads, and as I say, they're only probably around about maybe just over 5 feet in length from the battery to the back end of the rig, so reasonably short. But we'll put that suppressor underneath the passenger seat, just a couple of inches away from the positive terminal, and yeah, ground it to the chassis, I think. What sort of bonding have you got on your Land Rover to the chassis? Did you do any extra bonding?
No, well, I haven't, because the aerial is mounted actually to the chassis, you see. So I've got a grounding lead off the base of my homebrew antenna mount straight down to the chassis on the back quarter. So it's quite a beefy lead. It's actually, I think I know what it is. I think it's an old battery earth lead off a ground power unit, Jeff. Over.
Oh, I see. Yeah, I was forgetting that your antenna is actually mounted to the chassis. Yeah, but I think I haven't got any extra bonding. The rig is bonded to the aluminium cab on the back of the pickup, and then I've got bonding from the cab to the body, but I haven't got bonding from the body to the chassis, which probably does need doing. I understand, having listened to other mobile operators saying that you've got to have bonding around the whole of the truck, otherwise you do get problems with hard joints. So that's something I need to do as well. On your radio, I think you're running the Alinco. I'm not too sure what rig you have in the truck there. Are you running a hand mic, or how do you do the mic and the PTT, Tom? GR2NV GM8OFQ.
Yeah, just using the stock microphone, Jeff. I've never had any problems, and the stock mic gives the best audio of anything I've tried on them, with the exception of a Shure 414, but that's on the other rig at home. Over.
Yeah, okay, Tom. Yeah, I've got the stock Icom 7000 mic. Unfortunately, it's the original Chinese microphone, and the audio is absolutely appalling. It sounds as though you're talking into a bucket. I do have the capacitor and resistor to modify the microphone, but it's surface mounting soldering, and if I was to get a soldering iron into the circuit board inside the microphone, that would be the end of the mic. The whole lot would melt down, I think. So I've got to find somebody who could do that for me. But apparently once it's done, the audio is absolutely fine. I didn't have a problem with the Heil headset when I had the Icom 7000 as a bass rig. It was running from the old Heil headset, and the audio sounded quite reasonable. I got some good audio reports, but with the stock microphone, I'm sure you've heard it on Icoms anyway, on the 7000s. It's a well-known problem, and it does sound very, very tinny. But I was just wondering how you go about doing that. Yeah, I do struggle a little bit in traffic if I'm holding the microphone and trying to change gear as well. But we get around that problem anyway. But yeah, I was thinking of getting one of these little mobile headsets with just covers the one ear, and a PTT located somewhere convenient. But yeah, we'll get that all sorted out eventually, I guess. GR2NV Mobile, GM8OFQ.
Yeah, okay. Remind me, what is it? HM36? It can't be a HM36 with the 7000, is it?
Now you're asking. I don't know. Hang on. Let me just. Where is it? It's sitting up on the desk here. Let me just grab it, and I'll tell you exactly which one it is.
Okay, no problem. The reason I ask is because the HM36 that I got with the 7200, I've read all kinds of stuff about the criticism of it, and because I've got a Pro 3 which came with a Japanese-made one, an earlier one, same mic, same model, but made in Japan, they get a very good review, and the Chinese one gets pilloried. But frankly, I've done A/B tests with AD and various other people, and they can't tell the difference, Jeff. Over.
Yeah, okay. It's the HM151, I think, or yeah, HM151.
Okay, I'm not familiar with that, Mike, so I'll take your word for it. To be honest, the 7000 is a rig I've never had anything to do with, really, other than a friend of mine had one and he had a problem with it.
and I know that they can. I don't think ICOM support them anymore, do they? Is that, am I imagining right there?
I don't know, Tom. I've no idea on that one. All I know is that they did ship. This is quite an early model, going back to 2009, I think it is. The later ones, I think they shipped with the American microphone, which had the modification done, and the audio is fine on those. But these old microphones are pretty useless. Yeah, it's the one with all the buttons, the frequency enter buttons, the up and down. So there's about 15 or 20 buttons on the mic. Yeah, I think you can swap the mic directly over. The US one will go same pin connections, but the modification is quite hard to do with the solder mounting. And let me just stick. Hang on. Stick it back on the shelf there before I drop it on the floor. Oh, very good. Okay, Tom. Yeah, I was just wondering what your setup is in the truck there. What sort of speed are you doing now? Are you managing to get up to 60?
Oh yes, yeah, it'll do. I never really go to 70, but I sit about 60, 65, and I try and keep in with the lorries out of the way of the lunatics in the suicide lane. Jeff, over.
Yeah, well, that was my favourite trick on those long trips down the M6 and the M5 down south. Tuck in behind a big articulated lorry out of the wind and just let him suck you along. It's amazing how much fuel you can save.
Yes, absolutely. Yes, yeah. Well, you're not. Well, you were AAR trained anyway, weren't you?
Yeah, I did. When I left the service, I did an HGV course and was going to get out on the road, but one thing led to another, and we never actually got to use the license. It was on my license for several years afterwards, and then DVLA found out, and they took the privilege away. I can't remember what I'm allowed to drive now. I think up to 10 tons or something like that.
Should be about 7.5, I think. Yeah, you get grandfather rights for 7.5 tons up to, if you took your car license before 99, something like that. Yeah, well, I did my heavy goods on my a week after my 21st birthday, and I've done a fair bit on HGVs at times, only really for friends of mine and mainly cattle trucks and things. But I never renewed it when you hit 45, you've got to go for a medical, and I forgot all about it, to be quite honest, and I never went, so I've lost the entitlement, I guess, now. I could get it back, of course, but I try and stay away from lorry driving. It's become very frustrating. The roads are so busy, and there's so much heavy traffic and things. I find it engineering and machine driving pays better, and you go home at the end of the day far less stressed. GM8OFQ, GR2MV Mobile.
GR2MV Mobile, GM8OFQ. Yeah, I wouldn't want to be on the roads as a profession. I think HGV driving long distance is a very tiring occupation, and I've got a lot of respect for those guys who drive 90, 100,000 miles a year on the roads. Not something that I really would like to do. Yeah, I took my driving test when I was in Northern Ireland, and I took it at the age of 16. Of course, in those days, I don't know whether this is still the same in Northern Ireland, but you could take your driving test at 16. So a couple of days after my 16th birthday, I took the driving test. That was back in 1966, and we've been driving ever since. I also, when I did the HGV course, I also did the PSV, the Public Service Vehicle, and I did my PSV test in an old bus. It was like a charabanc. It must have been about 80 years old, this thing, and it had 4 gears on it, and a very dodgy reverse, and every now and again the gear lever would pop out of the floor. Not entirely, it would sort of pop out of its little hole in the floor, and then you'd have to wiggle it around to get it back into the connection again. Fortunately, I passed the test, but never got to use the PSV either. But yeah, that was a long time ago, way back in the late 1990s when I did that, Tom. Yeah, driving on the roads these days, it's not a pleasure. I used to enjoy driving, but that was in the days when there wasn't so much traffic on the roads. But nowadays you can almost guarantee that you're going to get stuck in a traffic jam somewhere. But there we go, that's the way progress has gone. GR2NV Mobile, GM8OFQ.
Okay, fair enough. Well, you are a man of many licenses then. So was the HGV instructor amused by the fact that the previous large vehicle that you were in charge of was a Vulcan?
Yeah, well, yeah, he was impressed, but he didn't help me at all. In fact, I think he was a bit bemused why I was doing an HGV license. But anyway, we managed to get through it. And one thing, I'm rattling my own drum here, but one thing I found very easy was actually reversing the trailer. For some reason I found it quite easy, and he did compliment me on my reversing. But yeah, it was all good fun really. It was part of the resettlement course that the services offered after leaving the service. But I think in retrospect I probably could have put it to better use, Tom. GR2NV Mobile, GM8OFQ.
Well, I must admit, if you're confident with big vehicles of whatever description, I mean, if you can, given the visibility is not ideal, if you can taxi a Vulcan round a Perry track, then driving a heavy goods vehicle should be fairly straightforward, really.
Yeah, I never tried reversing a Vulcan though, Tom. I guess I should have tried that.
Well, it would have been easy. I don't think the thrust reversers, it's not a Hercules, is it?
No. Well, the Tornado you could reverse there. You could put the thrust buckets out on the taxiway, and provided you didn't put too much thrust into the reversers, you could move it back.
Yeah. Well, I have to say, one of the most annoying things I've ever done is remove the thrust reversers on a JT9, which is almost guaranteed to get your fingers lacerated. They're a very clever bit of kit, removing all the cascade grids, you know.
Oh yeah, well, what was that on?
That was, well, they were on a 74300. Yeah, a classic 747, but the GT9s apparently are a much easier engine to work on than the 211, so I must have never got involved with the 211s, but there was a couple of ex-JAL 74300s over.
Yeah. Yeah, those were quite some engines, like the Olympus. Those Olympuses, I can't remember which was it. The 600s, I think they had on the Mark II Vulcan. When you wound those things up to about 110%, They really screamed. I think that was one of the real highlights of the air display with the Vulcan. When it did the slow fly past, did a full 360 circuit, staying within the airfield boundary, and then did a max power climb with about 45-50 degrees of climb angle. Once those engines got up to 110%, it really rattled the windows.
Oh yes, indeed, yeah. Yeah, well I was involved at Bruntingthorpe when he did a few flybys after it had been restored to flight there, 558, you know. And I used to visited on a couple of occasions. I took the starter trolley out to it on the tug and all that kind of thing. So I've actually stood underneath with the chief on the long lead while they wound everything up, and that's an interesting place to be on a Vulcan.
Yeah. Well, there've been one or two cases of ground crew winding the engines up, doing an engine test with the chocks in, and jumping the chocks, even with the handbrake on. Shows you just how much power those engines produced. I can't remember now. I think each engine was about 25,000 pounds of thrust, I think. Either 20 or 25. So with 4 engines, you were running at about 85,000-90,000 pounds of thrust, and with more or less empty fuel tanks on the aircraft, it weighed about 70,000 pounds. So you were looking at almost a 1-to-1 power to weight ratio, and that's why the damn thing used to climb almost vertically.
Yes, indeed, yeah. I don't suppose you ever did a rolling Vulcan takeoff, did you? A barrel roll them?
No, I didn't, but one of the captains I flew with, he was a display pilot on the Vulcan, and he did actually roll it during an air display. I think it was in Scampton, either Scampton or Waddington. And what he didn't intend to, but what he did is, you know, the typical Vulcan display where he came down the runway, banked to the right, pulled up, went up to about 1,500, 2,000 feet, and then banked sharply to the left and did a wing over, and then flew back down the runway in the opposite direction. And unfortunately, in the wing over, he overcooked it and decided it was better to continue the roll rather than try and level the wings and pull out of it. He just didn't have the height to do that. So he barrel rolled it, and unfortunately the station commander was watching at the time, so it was a bit of a come into the office and sit down and we'll have a cup of tea and biscuits and we'll talk about that. Tom, cue us up.
GR3KPU on frequency. All very interesting about the Vulcan. I live in Doncaster. Back to you.
Yeah. Okay. I think we lost. We've lost Tom there, Eric. G3KPU GM8OFQ with GR2NB mobile. I'm not too sure what happened to Tom. Let me just take a quick listen. Tom, are you still on? Sounds like he's blown a fuse there, Eric. Anyway, G3KPU, hope all's well with you there, Eric. QSL?
Yeah, that's a Roger. Yeah, it's GR3KPU, and I think I've already worked you for the celebrations, but I was listening to all the talk about the Vulcan, and I've been to the airport
out at Doncaster and watched several displays from there and thoroughly enjoyed it, and I've always been an admirer of the Vulcan, and I've actually been to it, not on or off in it, but I've actually been to it when it was in the hangar, and I believe they keep it outside now, which is a great shame. But that's enough from me. I'll listen it and copy the other station you are working. I don't know where it's gone, but I'll sign off now, and I'll talk to you later. You know where I am, and Doncaster Airport. And there is talk about it opening again, believe it or not, but I don't know when it'll be. Lots of negotiations take place, but it might still remain. So Doncaster Council are asking to keep it going as a static airport for the moment. Back to you, GM8OFQ, GR3KPU.
Yeah. Okay, Eric, just a quick break to see if Tom's back on frequency. Yeah, very interesting there, Eric. Yeah, well, I know Doncaster very well. I spent a lot of time up in Doncaster. We used to, during our TACIVAL exercises, we used to deploy up to Finningley in the Vulcans. And yeah, we know that area pretty well. Well, that's good news about the council keeping the airport open anyway. I'm not too sure why they closed it in the first place. Maybe it was lack of customers flying out of Doncaster. I think, is it Sheffield or, well, certainly Manchester anyway. Is probably a lot busier, and I guess more people were flying from Manchester. But it's a shame they had to stop commercial activity out of Finningley. But yeah, it's a fascinating aeroplane, Eric. I was flying on Vulcans for about 12-13 years before they eventually retired the aircraft and replaced it with the Tornado. Which we remained flying until the late 1990s. But yeah, the Vulcan was a very unique aeroplane. Okay, Eric. Well, thanks a lot for calling in, and nice to hear you there with the coronation call sign at GR3KPU GM8OFQ.
GM8OFQ, GR3KPU. Yes, okay, no problem at all, yes. And it's nice to know that you knew the aerodrome, and it was Peel Holdings. I'm not going to get into politics, but Peel Holdings closed it down. They said it wasn't paying, but we're going to try and get it back in. And I was there on the first day that it opened, and Radio Sheffield, the BBC Radio Sheffield commentator, I was stood next to them while they were doing the recording and the broadcast. And I do remember that very well indeed. So I'll say 73 now, I'll let you listen, and you might be able to work somebody else. So all the best, Jeff. Look forward to working you on the other net, as we usually do. And do take care. It's been raining all day, by the way. 73, Jeff, GM8OFQ, GR3KPU.
Okay, Eric, well, a pleasure to hear you, and thanks a lot for chiming in this evening, and we'll catch up with you later on and have a chat with you there. So, 73, and greetings from Orkney Island. GR3KPU, GM8OFQ, listening for Tom, GR2NV Mobile. Are you around, Tom? Thanks, Eric. 73. No, it sounds like Tom has probably stopped for petrol, or he's blown the fuse. GR2NV Mobile, GM8OFQ, listening.
Yeah, GM8OFQ, G4IA, Golf 4, Italy Alpha.
Yeah, Golf for Italy Alpha. Good evening, Mike. Thanks for calling in. Yeah, nice signal. You're 5.9 plus into the Orkney Islands, and nice to hear you. June last year, our last contact with you. So, 11 months since we spoke with you, Mike. Hope everything's well with you down there in Hereford. We're up on the Orkney Islands, the island of Hoy. You're 5.9 plus with me, Mike. G4IA, GM8OFQ.
Yeah, from G4IA, yeah, you're 5.9 plus 20. Just a quick one. We've recently moved house, so we've been in the new place about 3 months. I'm a little bit closer to Hereford than I was before. And I've eventually got my stuff set up, and it's quite nice to actually just listen to somebody talking while I'm working. Makes a change from the broadcast radio. So anyway, that is beside the point. The reason I called in, I picked up on the Vulcan. And I don't know your period of service or whatever. I have no connection with the RAF or whatever. But did you ever come across Les Alott? Les Alott, who is actually G4OFY. I wonder if that name rings a bell with you. Go ahead.
Okay, Tom. Stand by. I'll pick you up in a second there, Tom. Yes, the name does ring a bell. I started flying Vulcans back in 1970, and then stayed until 1990. Let me think about this. I get the gosh, it's such a long time ago. 1979, and then the Tornado came into service, and I moved across onto the Tornado. But yeah, the name does ring a bell. Way back in the recess of the memory there, Mike. I was based in Lincoln and Waddington for the period of time on the Vulcan there, Mike. Over.
Well, that rings a bell. I had a feeling that Les was over in that area. Yeah, okay. I don't know the correct term, but he was actually a trainer, for want of a better expression. But when he retired, he moved down to Devon. But sadly, old age has caught up with him, and I haven't been in touch for many years. He's probably not easy to communicate with now, if you understand my meaning. But I always got a bit of a soft spot for Les, because we used to go up to the rally at Donington quite regularly when it was operational. Anyway, I just picked that one up. I'll leave you to carry on with Tom. I should be listening in the background. Just for the record, FT1000MP, original version, and a 50-meter top inverted V with open wire feeder, just running 100 watts. Although I have got the amplifier connected up, but I don't think I'll need it. Anyway, good to hear you. And I did have a quick look at your live stream tonight, but once you turn the computer on, you get distracted. Anyway, good. And it's been hissing down with rain all day here. Very, very miserable. Although I did actually get a couple of hours to run some Cat5 cable from the router into the shack, which is a separate building. So at least I've got the computer in here now. Okay, I won't come back, but Barry 73 to you, and perhaps I'll give Tom a report if he's in range. Okay, GM8OFQ. I guess you were probably licensed at the same time as me. I've still got my G8 called G8NOD. So that was about 1979. Anyway, GM8OFQ, G4IA, go.
Yeah, very good, Mike. Well, you're good signal. I don't know if I gave you a report, but you're peaking up to a 15 dB over 9. Bit of a noisy band tonight, and a little bit of QSB, but solid copy. So your inverted V is doing a fine job there, Mike. We're running a 400 watts K4 from Aircraft, and we're running into a 6-element Yagi. Very good, Mike. Well, listen, you go ahead and I think Tom is back on frequency, so you go ahead and give Tom a call, Mike. Over.
Yes, I will. It was Golf Romeo 2. I think it was November Victor, GR2NV, if that's correct. Golf 4, India Alpha. Any copy?
Golf 4, India Alpha. Golf Romeo 2, November Victor, mobile. Yes, no problem at all. You're about 5 and 7, 5 and 8 up and down with the QSB. Not quite sure what happened to me then. The radio was the TX Live was going on, but anyway, it wasn't TXing. So I just hit the tune button and everything came back to life. And hello to Eric as well, if he's still listening. But anyway, yeah, no problem there. I think you're down in the southwest. You're putting a good signal into the Midlands. I'm heading towards you, Toxeter on the 850. Probably about 5 or 6 miles south of Derby. And nice to hear you. From Golf Romeo 2, November Victor Mobile, over.
Yeah, GR2NV Mobile. Yeah, you're anywhere between 5 and 7 and 5 and 9, which I would expect when you're mobile. So perfectly Q5. Okay, well, have a safe journey. And I guess it's raining as well, so you've got to contend with that. But all being well, it's been such a wet spring and a wet winter. It's just absolutely abysmal. Anyway, safe journey. I'm going to clear off, and I'll let you two chat. GR2NV Mobile G4IA.
Okay, no problem. And yeah, it's very good, very nice to chat with you. And you're a good solid signal. Yes, we got a bit. It's a steady drizzle along this stretch of the journey so far. So hopefully, I'm heading up to the northwest. Things will I'll be drying out as I go north, but I doubt that somehow. Anyway, there we go. GM8OFQ, GR2NV Mobile. Sorry about that. Jeff Gremley's in the system.
Yeah, okay, Tom, no problem there. Okay, Mike, thanks a lot for calling in, and we'll catch up with you again a little bit later on. Have a very pleasant evening. Cheers from Orkney Island. Yeah, okay, Tom. Yeah, I think you had that problem last time we spoke with you. You dropped out. I thought you'd blown a fuse again. But anyway, I don't know how much you heard of that last over. I think I was talking about crackling Olympus engines, Tom.
Oh yes, indeed. Yeah, absolutely. Well, that was all copied. It was. I think I returned to you, and your signal was right down. I'm going to have a look at the coax connections on the ATU. I think maybe a bit wobbly or something. But yeah, last night was finger trouble. I caught the button on top of the microphone as we were chatting when I was tapping mobile, and nudged the 7170. But that was definitely my fault last night. That this was gremlins in the system. But there you go. We'll have to check it out. But yes, indeed, the howl of an Olympus, very nice indeed. A bit like the Conway's a good solid low bypass engine doing what it should do. Jeff, over.
Yeah, okay, Tom. Yeah, I'm detecting a little bit of interruption in your signal. A sort of a very rapid intermittent breakup of your audio. It sounds like a loose connection somewhere. I don't know if it's in the audio side or the RF side into the antenna, but it sounds a little bit of instability there, Tom. Anyway, I did copy every word, so no problem. And yeah, the crackling Olympus engine. I don't know whether I mentioned to you in one of our previous QSOs an incident way back in the early 1970s. It was during the war in the Middle East, and we were deployed down to Akrotiri in Cyprus for 3 months. And we had a good time down there, needless to say, but at the end of the detachment we were flying the aircraft back, and as is usual at the end of a detachment you'd have the formation of aircraft. I think we had 4 aircraft down there, 4 Vulcans deployed down there. We came past the control tower, and the leader of the formation decided that he dropped down to about 200 feet, and as he passed the control tower he pulled the nose up, wound the engines up to max power, and disappeared into the cloud. Anyway, when we got back to base, back to Waddington, the captain of the aircraft was summoned to the commanding officer's office, and he was asked to explain why he'd broken all the windows in the control tower. Apparently the rattle from the aeroplane had shattered all the windows in his office, so he was none too pleased, and so that didn't go down too well. GR2NV Mobile, GM8OFQ.
No, I can imagine your popularity would disintegrate at that stage. Yes, indeed, yeah. Well, of course, they were a very robust aeroplane, and the engines are very solid. I think, talking to those in the know, the only thing that really was not terribly reliable on the Vulcan was the rover, Jeff, over.
Yeah, no, it wasn't. We had a Rat as well, as you know. The Rat was more reliable than the Rover, but yeah, we used to fire up the Rover, of course. It was part of the checklist before we started the descent down to land. But yeah, frequently it wouldn't fire up. But the Rat was pretty good. At least the Rat supplied electrical power and also some hydraulics to some of the flying controls, so at least the aircraft was controllable. But yeah, of course, it's all analog technology. Back in those days, I don't think we had any electronics to talk about. The navigation and the bombing system was all made up of gears, strings and pulleys, and I think it did have resistors and capacitors. it did have a little bit of electronics, but nothing as sophisticated as the modern stuff. But surprisingly, it was very, very accurate. And as I'm sure you know, we used to do a lot of competitions against the B-52s from the US Air Force. And although the B-52s had a more updated electronic bombing system, we still competed, and in many cases we won the competition. So that just goes to show you that even though the Vulcan at that stage in the 1970s was getting on for 25 years old, it was still a very competitive aeroplane, and not quite so much at low level. It was designed originally as a high level delivery aircraft, but when the surface-to-air missiles were developed by Russia to get up to 60,000 feet, then the Vulcan was assigned to a low-level role. It was just too big and too slow to be of any use at those sort of heights. It did have the terrain-following radar, Tom, as I'm sure you know. But it was very primitive, in comparison with the Tornado, which had a much more sophisticated digital terrain following system. GR2NV mobile GM8OFQ.
Yes, absolutely, yeah. It's, well, I think, did they still have H2S in them, Chad?
Oh yeah, they still had the old H2S radar and bombing system. All analog, of course. All the bombing and navigation was all done by analog equipment. It was very, very clever. Obviously, to drop a bomb from altitude, you've got to know the speed of the aircraft, the height of the aircraft. You've got to know what the pressure is. And a lot of other parameters go into the equation for working out at what point you have to release the bomb. But it was all done mechanically with gears and pieces of string. So in spite of that, it was very accurate, and we could drop a bomb from 40,000 feet. And it would generally land within about 100 feet of the target, which is quite remarkable considering, Tom.
Absolutely, yes, yeah, that's right, yes. And so I assume that you exported a few potholes to Garvey Island over the years then, did you?
Oh yeah, oh yes, we got rid of a lot of rock around the country. There were various bombing ranges in those days around the coast of Scotland, and yeah, we used to drop the 1,000-pounders. Generally, of course, by that stage in the 1970s, the aircraft was assigned to a low-level role, so we used to drop the 1,000-pound bombs with the parachute retard system. And they made quite a bit of a bang. We also used to do a toss manoeuvre where the aircraft would fly in at low level and then pull up sharply and release the bomb, which would increase the distance that you could release the bomb from the target, if that makes sense. But as I say, the aircraft was just too big and too slow to be any use at low level, Tom.
Yes, yeah. Well, yes, that's the second description there, of course, is what Martin Withers used in 1982 at Port Stanley Airfield, isn't it?
Yeah, exactly right. Well, that was the whole idea of the mission. The mission was not to destroy the airfield. The intention was to get one bomb on the runway, simply to prove to the Argentinians that we could actually deliver weapons over that distance. And that's exactly what happened. And that was using the old H2S bombing system. I can't remember what height. I think it was released at 35,000 feet. The string of, I think they dropped eight bombs, and the aim was to straddle the runway with the 8 bombs, and that's exactly what they did. So mission accomplished, over.
Yeah, absolutely. And yes, green porridge, I think is what they used to call H2S, wasn't it?
Yeah, something like that. I don't recall what they called it, but yeah, it was a very good system. Although, in retrospect, I'm surprised that Vulcan Aircrew actually managed to produce any offspring, because the amount of energy coming out of that radar, which was only a few feet away from the crew, it must have caused quite a lot of RF interference to the crown jewels.
Indeed, yes. Well, I spoke to a guy who was a badger on carriers, and he said the same thing, that he was quite amazed when he produced a child due to the fact that Phantoms and Buccaneers had been irradiating his crotch on the deck of the carrier for years, Jeff.
Yeah, exactly right. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, did you get to chop up any buccaneers after they were retired?
No, I've worked on it. I've assisted the guys to keep a couple of buccaneers running. They're now down at Campbell. But no, I've never. Quite honest, when you change a wheel, you really want to chop the aircraft up. They're absolute pigs to work on. They're beautifully engineered things.
Yeah, GR2NV Mobile, GM8OFQ. Okay, yeah, Tom, there's some idiot just turned up on 7175, squawking away. I might have to drop down there and tell him to move off a little bit. I'm still copying okay, but he's a bit noisy. Yeah, the Buccaneer was an amazing aircraft. We were down in Akrotiri during the Middle East War with the Buccaneers, who were flying over Beirut and doing their business. But they were amazing airplanes, particularly flying off the carriers. I tell you, one thing I never wanted to do was to land on an aircraft carrier. It just seemed one step too far for me, Tomo.
Oh, hello. I think we may have our problem back. Can you hear me, Jeff?
Yep, I still hear.
Okay, no problem. Yeah, when I was involved at Duxford during the flying displays, I used to get to meet some very interesting people, including a Buccaneer pilot who I spent about, he was Fleet Air Arm guy, spent about half an hour in conversation with, very, very good character indeed. And he was explaining to me that coming back to land on the carrier, you know, dusk as they call it, out in the middle of the Iceland Gap at 7 o'clock at night on exercise in dreadful winds and icy weather. And he said, it focuses the mind, old boy. He said, never once when you're flying down the glide slope, you know, call the ball, flaps down, 100% thrust, coming down the meatball, watching the carrier pitching and tossing in this weather. Never once do you think, I'm a bit worried about my overdraft.
Yeah, well, I mean, it's bad enough landing in an aircraft on a 6,000 foot runway, but landing an aircraft on a 400 foot runway, on a moving, bucking runway as well, it just never appealed to me. And I have the utmost respect for those guys who flew off carriers. I was watching some YouTube videos a few weeks ago of some of the F-18s from the US Air Force flying off the carriers, and that's absolutely amazing. I mean, landing an aircraft on a carrier during the daytime is one thing, but landing it at night in pitch dark, it's completely beyond me. I don't know how they do it. I know they lose quite a few aircraft in accidents, but it's a small number in comparison with the number of landings and takeoffs that they achieve. But yeah, something that I would never have wished to do. Yeah, far too dangerous for me. A GR2NV, a mobile GM8OFQ.
Yes, well, I quite agree. Did I tell you I met Winkle Brown once and had a lovely chat with him for about half an hour, Jeff, over?
Oh yeah, old Charlie Brown. Yeah, he's our friendly Spitfire pilot.
No, Eric Winkle Brown, the test pilot, the Fleet Air Arm test pilot of, how many was it, 1,800 carrier landings and flew 600 type.
Oh right, okay, yeah, I've heard the name. Yeah, I don't know much about him. Is he still around, or is he long gone?
No, I think he passed away about 7 or 8 years ago now. But I met him just as he was about to sign some books at Duxford, and
fell into conversation with him, and I mean, he was a very charming fellow, and we chatted for a good 30 minutes or so, well past the time he should have started signing books, and I was chatting to him about some of the things at Bruntingthorpe in the museum and my dismantling aeroplanes, and I looked over my shoulder and there's a great queue of people, and I said, well, it's been lovely talking to you, sir, but I really think I ought to move along and let He said, don't you worry, young man, they'll wait, and they did as well for another 10 minutes, over.
Yeah, well, that's a true gentleman. Yeah, very nice indeed. Yeah, I heard of him, but never met him at all. But yeah, as I was saying, I've got a lot of respect for those Fleet Air Arm guys. They do a fantastic job, and of course, subsequently, they were flying the Harrier off the carriers, and yeah, the things they did down in the Falklands as well. Absolutely unbelievable. I don't know, have they actually started flying the F-22 off the Queen Elizabeth yet?
No, the 35s, yeah, the F-35s are flying. I think we've got about 8 of them in service, and it's a joint service enterprise at the moment. 617 and I think 801 Squadron Fleet Air Arm are both flying them from the carrier. There's a good documentary apparently. A friend of mine was on that carrier during its engineering phase, but there's a good documentary being on the TV recently apparently, showing the first tour, and they went out to the Middle East and to the Far East with the carrier, and they've been flying them quite successfully from GR2 NV Mobile.
All right, okay, Tom. Yeah, I haven't kept my ear to the ground about the progress, but oh, interesting that 617 are flying off the carrier. Yeah, I spent a tour on 617 on Tornadoes at Marham many years ago. In fact, we were the first operational squadron to fly the Tornado. That was back in 1982, I think it was. 82, yeah. Yeah, back in the original days. And yeah, it was when I was on 617 Squadron, we did a publicity event with the Concorde. We had Concorde with 4 Tornadoes flying in formation. I don't know whether you ever saw that photo. They had a good video on the BBC. It must be in the archives somewhere. But yeah, we were on national television after that.
Roger, yes, I think I have seen a picture of Concorde escorted by Tornadoes, yeah. So you were on, what would they be, GR2s, I guess?
No, it was the GR1. It was the original GR1 version. Before they got the GR4s. But yeah, it was back in the days when we were still a tri-national outfit with the Italians and the Germans, and the problem we had was the software had to go through both the Italians and the Germans to be approved before it was implemented in the aircraft of the Royal Air Force, and it took years to get any amendments made to the software, but eventually we went unilateral and declared independence, and we did our own software updates, and everything moved along very swiftly. But for a number of years we had to tolerate these ridiculous restrictions on the software updates. You know, just like updating the computer. It only took a matter of minutes to update the software, but until it was approved by all 3 national nations, it was not possible to update it. GR2NV Mobile, GM8OFQ.
Yeah, okay, yes, that being the Panavia days, I guess, yeah. Well, a friend of mine he's currently in the Air Force flying, and he did a tour with 29 on Tornado, on GR4s, obviously, which came to an end, I don't know, 2 years ago. Well, he's up at Valley now instructing, so, but he was flying out in Syria and Libya as well. And at that stage, the boss of 29 Squadron and her nav were both ladies, Jeff. Over.
Oh yeah. Well, we never actually. From what I remember, I don't think in the Tornado Force while I was serving we had any female pilots or navigators. It was all male. I think it was in the 90s, the middle 90s, when they got the first Tornado air crew. But yeah, they've yeah, some of the top positions are held by young ladies now, which is good to see. My XYL, of course, is a pilot. She's Airbus qualified, and she's an exceptional pilot. So no reason at all why they shouldn't be elevated to the top positions. Something I was going to say to you there, Tom. What was it? It's something quite important. I can't remember what it is now. Damn it. I think the Tornado is coming to end of life now. I'm not too sure if they still have them up at Lossiemouth. I haven't kept my ear to the ground on that one. I presume they're still flying, are they, Tom? Oh, I've lost you again, Tom. GR2NB Mobile.
Yeah, sorry about that. I'm just going through the tunnel at Stoke-on-Trent, so I missed the end of that. Over.
Oh no, I was just saying, Tom, my XYL is a pilot. She's Airbus qualified on the A320, and she's an excellent pilot, so there's no reason why they shouldn't be elevated to some of the higher positions, Tomo.
No, absolutely not. No, quite right. One of the aircraft that came into to be chopped up, one of the Cathay 400s was flown in by a lady captain, and the second officer was. I think they were having the discussion as to who got to land, because of course there's no approach radar or any sort of technology. You actually have to land VFR when you are bringing it into that facility. So they in the end they tossed the coin, and the lady captain won and got to do the approach and landing the old school way, Jeff. She was very pleased, over.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah. Yeah, well, when I was instructing in commercial aviation many years ago, the figure that they used to quote for the number of female airline pilots was 3% worldwide. I think it's considerably more nowadays. It's probably up into double figures by now, I would think. So that's really good to see. Yeah, back in the old days, it was an all-male squadron. I wish I could remember what it was I was going to say to you now, but anyway. Yeah, so the F-35, I think they've managed to sort out a lot of the problems with the F-35 now, and I guess the carrier trials are working out quite well. I'm not too sure how many F-35s we've got now. It was a bit of a joke when the carrier first came out. We had a carrier, but no aeroplanes to put on it, which is a bit of a sad state. But I think the first squadron is up and combat ready now, so I'm sure the program will be accelerated in the next few years there, Tomo.
Yeah, I believe we've got about 16 serviceable, and we can never have more than about 50, Jeff. I think 48 is what we've actually ordered, over.
Yeah, okay, well, I guess that's a good start, Tom, but yeah, with the face of warfare changing now, the air superiority priority is somewhat changed, I think. It's interesting to see how they're doing down in Ukraine at the moment. Tom, there was a breaker there. Let me just bring in the breaker. Who was the breaker?
Mike Romeo 7.
Okay, Mike Romeo 7, give me a call again.
Mike Radio 7, Bravo Radio Italy.
Mike Radio 7, Bravo Radio Italy. Okay, Brian, good evening. Thanks for calling in. You're 5-9 into the Orkney Islands with me, and we have Golf Romeo 2 November Victor Mobile, Tom, up in Cumbria, Brian. QSL?
Yeah, did I hear Tom say he was going through a tunnel in Stoke-on-Trent?
Yes, I was. I'm out of it now.
Was it the near tunnel down it by any chance?
It certainly was on the A50. Well, there's only the one, as far as I know, Brian, but yes, and you're very strong, so I'm guessing, as a 10-watt station, you're probably not very far away from me, mate. I'm on the A50, just heading up to get on the M6, and I'm going up to Cheshire from the home QTH in Leicestershire, from GR2 MV Mobile.
Yeah, I'm in Stoke-on-Trent myself. I'm in Stoke, so yeah, no wonder you was blasting me ears out.
Okay, no problem. Well, I looked at the meter when you called in, and I thought this guy's got to be fairly close to me, because you're about 20, 30 over 9, Brian, over.
Yeah. It's amazing what you can do on 10 watts.
Well, absolutely, yes, indeed. I proved it. I spoke to Jack on 10 watts.
No difference on power to me.
I think it might have been this band or 80 metres a while ago with my old M6 core, because he was bored of hearing me call in when he was running the GM5 special call for the RSGB. So I tried him on 10 watts. A good report, over.
Yeah, I've even created another QRZ page for well, I've created like an alias on my normal QRZ. I don't know how to access it yet, but I can edit it, but I don't know how to accept any on the logbook or anything.
Okay, I couldn't help you with that. I'm not awfully good on QRZ. I've got my various call signs on there, but that's about it, I'm afraid. But anyway, you did signal 59 plus to me, and I'm just heading up to the A50 to get on the M6 at junction 16, I think it is. So good to hear you. I'll pass you back to Jeff, and he can give you a report. Mike Romeo 7, Bravo Romeo India, Golf Romeo 2 November Victor, over.
Okay, 73. Yeah, go ahead, Jeff. Yeah, you're 5-9 plus 10 to me anyway, Jeff.
Yeah, okay, Brian, thanks a lot. Yeah, you're 5-9 with me. A very noisy band. I don't know what's happened to 40 metres, but in the last couple of hours it started to get quite noisy. There's a little bit of static crashing as well from some thunderstorm activity. But no problem, Brian, you're loud and clear. So a very good copy, and as Tom said, with your 10 watts, doing a very nice job. Yeah, I see we had a contact with you last month on 40 metres, excuse me, at the beginning of April. So nice to catch up with you again. Anyway, thanks a lot for the shout this evening. All the best to you down there in Stoke-on-Trent. 73 from Orkney Island. Mike Romeo 7, Bravo Romeo India, Golf Mike 8 Oscar Florida Quebec.
73, Jeff.
Okay, thanks a lot, Brian. 73, and I think there was a 2 Echo 0 call in. If you're still there, go ahead.
Yeah, 2 Echo 0 IFQ.
Was that Italy Sierra Quebec?
Mike 0 Alpha Queen Baker.
Yeah, the 2 Echo 0, was it Italy Sierra Quebec? Yeah, the 2 Echo 0, give me a call again.
Yeah, 2 Echo 0 India Foxtrot, Quebec.
Foxtrot to Quebec, okay. Thanks very much, Neil. Nice to hear you coming in there from Grimsby, I think you're located. Yeah, you're 5'9" into the Orkney Islands, Neil. The name is Jeff, QSL.
Yeah, Roger, Jeff. Yeah, I spoke to you a few times before. Yeah, you're always cracking through as usual. 5'9" plus 20 peaking. Yeah, it's good to hear that coming through at plus 10 into the Orkney Island. Yeah, I'm just running a end fed, 60 feet end fed from the chimney stack to a tree at the end of the garden on a 7300. But the 40 metre band seems quite tricky. The radio can't bring in tune it in. It has to be external tuner. So I'm guessing the length of the antenna is not good for 40 metres. So I'm probably not putting out a very good signal, to be fair, Jeff. I was thinking of connecting some more wire to go down the fiberglass tube that it's connected to maybe extend the electrical length and maybe bring it in better than 40 metres, seeing as how that's been. It seems to be the band of choice and the band that's open at the moment. Back to you, Jeff. GM8OFQ from 2E0IFQ.
Yeah, okay, Neil, no problem. Well, you're 10 over 9 with me, so no problem. Your antenna's working very well up into the north coast of Scotland, and I'm sure Tom is copying you as well there, Neil. Golf Romeo 2 November Victor Mobile is his call sign. So I'll put it up to Tom there, and he can give you a report. It's 2 Echo 0 India Fox Quebec, Tom. QSL?
Yeah, I'm sorry to report nothing on him at all. I've got a little bit of QRM, but I haven't heard him so far at all, Jeff, I'm afraid. So sorry to the Grimsby station, but not taking you in the mobile on the M6 in Cheshire.
Okay, Tom. Okay, Neil, sorry, but Tom is not copying you there. He's running mobile up towards the M6 heading north. Anyway, thanks a lot for the call in, Neil. Have a very good evening down there in Grimsby, and we'll see you next time. 2E0 India Fox Quebec, Golf Mike 8 Oscar Fox Quebec.
Yeah, okay, Jeff. Thanks for the report. Thanks for letting me in there. Yeah, nothing heard from the other station either. The noise was nice anyway, so there's not much chance from the QJ. So, okay. I'll see you again soon. I'll thank you for it. So, yeah, take care, Jeff. GM8OFQ from IFQ, 2E0IFQ. 73, cheers.
Cheers, Neil. Thanks again for the call. Bye-bye. And I think there was a Mike 0 that called in. Mike 0, go ahead.
Yeah, Mike 0 Alpha Quebec Bravo. M0AQB. The name's Graham. Roger?
Yeah, Graham, good evening. Good to hear you again. Thanks for calling in there. Good signal. You're 10 over 9 with me, Graham. Nice signal, nice modulation on your audio. Are you hearing the mobile station?
Yeah, Tom, I believe it is. Yeah, I could hear him. No problem at all. He's just on the 9 with me, and I'm down in Bournemouth, so quite good. And he's in, I believe, Stoke-on-Trent, is that correct?
Yeah, just north of Stoke-on-Trent, I believe, heading up towards the M6. So go ahead and give him a call. It's a Golf Romeo 2 November Victor Mobile, Graham, over.
Okay, Golf Romeo 2, November Victor Romeo, Mike 0 Alpha Queen Baker. Have you got me?
Okay, Mike 0 Alpha Quebec Bravo. This is Golf Romeo 2 November Victor stroke mobile. Yes, good evening to you. You're 5 and 9, maybe a little bit more, and I'm just north of Stoke-on-Trent, not far from Sandbach Services on the M6 motorway in, well, I don't know whether I'm in Staffordshire or Cheshire yet, but somewhere around there, over.
Yeah, no problem, Tom. Got you in. You're 5 and 859. No problem at all. And I hope the weather's more clement than what it is down here. It's persisting down here at the moment. It hasn't stopped all day, actually. We had a sunny day yesterday, but today's been awful. The same as the Coronation Day, unfortunately. But there it is. Okay, nice to make contact and drive safely there, Tom. And be careful if the roads are rough, that is. Okay, Jeff, put it back to you. Thanks for putting me through. Much appreciated. M0AQB standing by.
No problem, M0AQB, GR2 MV Mobile. Yeah, you're no problems with that at all. And the sun is shining here. I'm reporting it's about setting as well, of course, but it's the rain has stopped and it's quite a pleasant evening up in Cheshire. So there we go. Anyway, nice to work you. I'll pass it back to Jeff. And yeah, just out of interest, Jeff, has my signal changed much at all? If anything else, you seem a bit stronger, mate. GM8OFQ, GR2, NV Mobile.
Yeah, very good, Tom. Yep, you are getting stronger. You're almost hitting 20 dB now. You've gone from about a 5 to 10 up to 15 to 20. So your signal is getting stronger. I don't know if it's the band improving or just the fact that you're getting closer to me, Tom. Hi. Yep, very good. Okay, Graham, thanks for calling in. Just a quick question for you, Graham. Whereabouts in Bournemouth are you located?
Just by the town, actually. You know, just outside, between Wimbledon and Bournemouth, Roger.
Oh, very good, Graham. Yeah, Bournemouth was my last QTH before we came up to the Orkney Islands. We were living in Ferndown, just north of Bournemouth on the way to Ringwood. I'm sure you know where it is. Yeah, we were living down there for a couple of years before we emigrated up here to the Arctic Circle. Anyway, Graham, nice to see you again. Thanks a lot for calling in. Have a pleasant evening, and we'll see you further down. M0AQB, GM8OFQ. 73, Graham.
73, Jeff. Take care and have a nice evening. I say, Tom was saying about the sunset. It's dark here. It shows you what the weather's like. Okay there, Jeff. Take care and have a nice evening. 73.
Cheers, Graham. Thank you. Bye-bye.
GR4 VKT.
Mike 27, Sierra Bravo Delta.
There we are, Jeff. Did you ever refuel against Victors when you were, I guess, on Tornado? I suppose you might have done so on Ocean, but you tanking over?
Yeah, we used to do all our refueling from Victors. Well, not all of it actually. We had some of the Vulcans that were converted to tankers. But the majority of the refueling we did with the Victor, yeah, they were a little bit more bumpy than the Vulcan. The Vulcan was a very stable aircraft, and so it was an ideal refueling aircraft, particularly if you were fueling off the central tank. The wingtips were a little bit more bumpy. I think the vortices from the wingtips made it a little bit more unstable. But refueling from the centre hose was an absolute dream. It was unusual never to get in on the first try. The Victor was a little bit more bumpy. But we did use them more. Obviously, the Victor was designed to be a tanker a long time before the Vulcan. But yeah, we did all. Obviously, whenever we went overseas to North America, we always took a couple of tankers with us, Tom.
Absolutely, yes, yeah, okay. Well, do you know the HDU, which you're talking about, the hose drum unit, the centerline hose, on those Vulcan K conversions, you know what that whole assembly was made of, where the HDU was, Jeff?
Plastic?
No, it was English oak, apparently. The whole thing, because they were converted very late on, obviously, after
well, I guess after the shuttling things down to the Falklands took up all the fatigue index off the Victors. But those Vulcans were, they converted them, I think, at and they built a whole HAU framework out of English oak, over.
Oh, okay. Well, I hope they treated it for woodworm. I can just imagine the whole lot crumbling apart after the woodworm have eaten through it. No, I didn't know that at all. That's very interesting. I don't know what the weight difference would be between oak and aluminium, but obviously oak is quite a strong wood. So there's probably not a great deal of difference there, Tom. But yeah, that's interesting. And what motors did they use for driving the hoses in and out? What sort of power were those motors, Tom?
Big, yeah. I think it was a centrifugal powered pump, and I'm not sure if you might have met the guy. I suppose a chap called Badger Brooks flew with 57 Squadron Victors. You'll remember him if you met him. He's quite a character. If you ever came across him, Jeff, over.
Yeah, that name rings a bell. Is he a guy with a big moustache?
Well, he may well have had Nigel Brooks is his proper name, but he had the privilege of flying, now let me get this right, I think it was XL232, which in the Falklands, the HDU pump exploded on one of the Black Rock missions and narrowly missed all the control rods going down the inside of the fuselage. They repaired it, and he flew it, the next time he flew it, they lost an engine on takeoff with it at Marham, and that was the one that burned for 9 hours at the end of the runway at Marham, at 85, 86, something like that, over.
Oh, right, okay, yeah, I sort of vaguely remember that, yeah, okay, I definitely do remember the name. I can't quite put a face to it if it's the same guy that I'm thinking of. But yeah, there were quite a few personalities there, Tom. I'll have to look back through my old logbooks and pick out some names, and maybe next time we have a chat like this, a good old rag chew, I'll throw a few names at you and see if they ring any bells with you. Very good, mate. Hey, listen, I'm going to have to go QRT in a couple of minutes. It's coming up to 9 o'clock, so we're going to pull the plug and go watch a movie on the TV, catch up with the XYL. So I'll put it up to you there to tie it up, Tom, and I'll leave it with you. I'm sure there's a few people listening would like to give you a shout and keep you company for the rest of your journey up there. GR2NV Mobile, GM8OFQ.
Yeah, very good. Okay, Jeff. Yeah, no problem. I'm not too far away now. I'm going up to junction 22, and I'm at about 17 or 18, I think. So I'm not too far. So, well, thanks for the company. It's been a pleasure and very interesting, of course. And I'm sure we'll speak very soon. If you're around on Friday afternoon, I'll be on my way back down. The reverse journey, so to speak, after the week's finished. So at least we've only got a 4-day week this week, which is rather nice. Hard on the pocket, but better energy-wise, no doubt. 73, we'll catch you soon, and enjoy the movie. GM8OFQ, GR2NV Mobile.
Yeah, very good, Tom. Well, it's been a pleasure. It's nice to have a good old rag chew about the old aviation days, and we'll certainly look forward to continuing with you on Friday. So we'll keep an ear out for you, and we'll give you a shout when you hear you. Anyway, take care and have a good few days up there. Don't work too hard, of course, and we'll catch you on the way back. Golf Romeo 2 November Victor Mobile, Golf Mike 8, Oscar Fox Quebec now clearing and QRT. Cheers there, Tom. Bye-bye.
Thanks, Jeff. 73 for now. QRZ, anybody like a signal report? Golf Romeo 2 November Victor Mobile, listening 40.
73 again. And we here. 2 Whiskey Zero, India Juliet Delta.
2 Whiskey Zero, India Juliet Delta.
FEF. Hello, at the beginning, Tom. Operator Amy is also Tom. Operating up the island of Anglesey, North Wales. Pushing 50 watts on a ST9N1A into NFET half wave. Back to you.
Okay, I think you said your name was Tom. I didn't quite get the suffix. I think it's something Juliet Delta, but I'm sure you'll tell me. You're a good signal, but your audio's a little bit, sounds like you're a long way from the microphone, or maybe you've got a bit of reverb, a bit of room echo or something. It's not quite as punchy as it maybe could be, but I'm hearing most of what you're saying, and of course I have got an engine running, and well, it is a 30-year-old Land Rover, so it's not the quietest environment. But anyway, nice to work you, and name is Tom, mobile on the M6, if you've been listening you probably know that, running a DX70 Alinco to 100 watts to a mobile with just a 40-metre hamstick. 2 Whiskey Zero, question mark Juliet Delta, Golf Romeo 2 November Victor Mobile, over.
Okay, Tom, you're very, very quite in the noise here in the back of the box. Anyway, thanks for the contact, 73 from 2 Whiskey Zero, India Juliet Delta, 73.
Okay, 2 Whiskey Zero, India Juliet Delta, got that. 73, thanks for the chat, and look forward to the next one. Bye-bye.
73, bye.
QRZ40, Golf Romeo 2, November Victor Mobile, listening.
Mike Whiskey Zero, November Lima Golf.
Mike Whiskey Zero, November Lima Golf. You beat the pile up. You're very strong. Good evening to you. The name is Tom Tango Oscar Mike, and I'm mobile somewhere on the M6 in Cheshire, round about Holmes Chapel, I seem to think, from GR2 NV Mobile.
Sorry I didn't get the last letter on your suffix there. I've got US Mobile there, Tom. Nice to make the QSL with you. I don't think I've spoken to a station that's currently mobile on HF, so you could be the first there. Nice to hear. My friend name here is Mike Alpha Lima Charlie. Location is Northwest Wales. And you're a good 5-9 plus for me, 10 dB over into Northwest Wales this evening. Can you just also tell me which junction you're nearby on the M6 there? Just be curious to know. MW0 and LG, back to you, Tom.
Yeah, very good question. I think it's junction 18 is the next one, I think. That's where I'm up to, Matt, which is Holmes Chapel, Middlewich, that sort of part of it. That's middle of Cheshire, really. And you're 5-9 plus 20, 59 plus 20 dB to me. From Golf Romeo 2, November Victor Stroke Mobile, over. Break.
No problem there. I won't keep you, my friend. Many stations call you, and you also have a break station there. So I'll say 73. In the meantime, great to get you in. Best 73, my friend. Enjoy the pilot while driving. MW0 and LG. Bye-bye.
Okay, Malk, your audio is absolutely fantastic, mate. It's really, really punchy, very clean, very easy to understand. So whatever you're doing, compliments on the station. Sounds superb, over.
MW6FEF.
The break station, QRZ.
Mike Whiskey 7, Sierra Bravo Delta. Mike Whiskey 7, Sierra Bravo Delta.
Mike Whiskey 7, Sierra Bravo Charlie. Also fairly strong. 5 and 9 plus about 10 dB. Then with Tom, mobile on the M6 motorway just past junction 18. Just past junction 18, over.
Yeah, no problem at all, yes.
Echo 0 IFQ.
My name is Sean Sierra Echo Alpha November. I'm Central Wales, near Newtown, Mid Wales.
Okay, no problem, Sean. Yeah, Sierra, is it Sierra Bravo Delta, the suffix, over?
Yeah, Roger, Sierra.
Where's the nearest place, over?
Yeah, by Newtown, Mid Wales, mate. Newtown Powys, in the Powys County.
Okay, on Paris, yeah, no problem, very good. Alright, I'll keep you brief, there's a few calling, Sean, thanks for the call. 7-3, and we'll perhaps catch you on the return journey on Friday. QRZ, please, Golf Romeo 2, November, Victor Mobile.
Listening, Golf Romeo 2, Uniform Zero 7, Lima, Victoria. Romeo 7, Kilo Echo Victor.
Oscar November 7, Kilo something Victor.
Oscar November 7, Lima, Victoria. Oscar November 7, Lima, Victor. Romeo 7, Kilo Echo Victor.
Good evening to you from northwest England. You've got the name, and we're mobile on the freeway, on the highway, doing about 60 miles an hour in an old Land Rover. And you're 5 and 9 plus 20, over.
Okay, Tom, very good evening, my friend, and thank you for the 5 9 plus 20. My name is Leon, Lima, Echo, Oscar, November, and you're 5 and 9 in the peak, over.
Okay, Leon, very good indeed, yeah, no problem here. Your audio very strong, and nice to hear you this evening. I'm heading up towards the area of Liverpool and Manchester, so that's where I'm working as of tomorrow morning. Nice to work you, 73, good DX, and look forward to next time. Success, top team.
Yeah, bye-bye, Tom, and drive safe, my friend. Golf Radio 2, November, Victor Mobile from ON7LV. Bye-bye.
Thank you, Leon, 73. QRZ, Golf Romeo 2, November, Victor Mobile, listening. Okay, you're all calling at once. QRZ, Golf Romeo 2, November, Victor Mobile.
Romeo 7, Kilo Echo.
Echo India 3, Golf Zulu in the clear. Good evening to you from northwest England. Name is Tom, and I'm mobile on the M6 motorway, over.
Yeah, Roger, Tom. Good evening from Dublin. You're 5-9 plus. Name this way is John, Julian Oscar Hotel November, over.
Okay, John, very good indeed. 5 and 9 plus about 30, I think. Absolutely startlingly good signal. So nice to hear you. Think we've worked before, but perhaps not when I've been mobile. But anyway, sounding very well. Hope all is well, and the weather's better in Dublin than it is in England, over.
Yeah, Roger, Tom. Just listening to you chatting away to Jack there about the Vulcans for the last 2 hours. Just most amazing conversation I've ever heard on the radio, over.
All right, well, that's not down to me. Jeff's the interesting one. I'm just an old farmhand, but Jeff's had quite an interesting life, John, over.
Yeah, so have you, Tom. You're very skillful and knowledgeable people. Thank you very much, and I won't detain you, and I hope to contact you soon again, over.
Okay, no problem. Take care. Thanks for the call, John 73. QRZ, Golf Romeo 2, November, Victor Mobile.
Mike Romeo 7, Kilo Echo Victor.
Station ending Echo Victor.
Mike Romeo 7, Kilo Echo Victor.
Mike Romeo 7, Kilo Echo Victor. Good evening. 5 and 9 plus to near Knutsford on the M6 motorway. Name is Tom.
Yeah, Roger there, Tom. The name of the stage, Kev, Kilo Echo Victor. I'll be 5 and 9 plus 20. No problem at all. QSL.
Well, we consider you're about 20 over as well, Kev. Very good. I'd be really disappointed with that call sign if your name hadn't been Kev, over.
Yeah, well, you got the name, Kev. Roger.
All right, no problem, mate. There's a few calling, so I'll say 73, but maybe enjoy a longer chat next time. Cheers for now, bye-bye.
Yeah, bye-bye.
Bravo, Radio Lima.
Station ending Lima.
Foxtrot 8, Bravo, Radio Lima. Fox 8, Bravo, Radio Lima.
Fox 8, Bravo, Radio Lima. Very good signal. 5 and 9 plus 10 to 15 dB. Name is Tom, Tango Oscar Mike, and I'm mobile on the M6 motorway in northwest England. Nearest large place will be Liverpool or Manchester. From Golf Romeo 2, November, Victor Mobile.
Okay, GR2 November Victor Stop Mobile near Manchester. Thanks, Tom. My name is Sylvain Sierra, Yankee Lima Victor Alpha India November Sylvain, and near Paris, my QTH. Golf Radio 2 November Victor Stop Mobile, Fox 8 Bravo Radio Lima 72.
Okay, very good, Sylvian. You're a good signal and your audio is very, very clear. Thanks for the call. You're 5 and 9 plus about 20 dB on that last one. A bientôt, merci. Till next time. 7-3.
Merci, bonne soirée. Mike 0 Delta Charlie X-ray.
November, Victor Mobile, listening.
Mike 0 Delta Charlie X-ray.
Something November 3?
Oscar November 3, Mike Oscar Hotel. Very good evening, Tom. You're 519 in the southwest part of Belgium.
Okay, the Hotel November 3?
Oscar November 3, Mike Oscar Hotel. Oscar November 3, Mike Oscar Hotel. Southwest Belgium, and the operator name is Hans, like Hotel Alpha November Sierra. You're 519, Tom.
Okay, many thanks for that. You're also 5 and 9. I have a little QRM at the moment from a vehicle nearby, but no problem hearing you, and thank you for the call. 73, good DX.
Good DX, Tom, and be careful on the road. 73.
73 for now. QRZ, this is Golf Romeo 2, November, Victor Mobile, listening.
Mike 0 Kilo
Papa Delta Mobile.
The mobile, go ahead.
Yeah, thanks, Tom. Good evening, mate. Good to catch you. Mike 0 Kilo Papa Delta Stroke Mobile near Gatwick, over.
Okay, Rob. Good to hear you, mate. Well, you're super strong, and I'm heading north on the M6, just north of Knutsford. Just heading up towards the Cornwall Viaduct. You're 10 dB over 9, Rob, go?
Yeah, roger that, Tom. Well, you're a good 5 and 9 with me. I can tell you're moving, mate, but you're on the road again, and good to catch you. I missed out on the net on Sunday. I was not too well, but I will be back next week. Hope to catch you on the road during the week, mate. You drive safe, and have a lovely evening, okay?
Absolutely. Thank you, Rob. Take care, mate. I hope you're feeling back to full strength. And on Sunday, this coming Sunday, I'll be on my commute again. So we'll try and find you here on 40. M0 SKD Mobile, GR2 NV Mobile, 73.
Very good, Tom. Have a good one, mate. 73. Thank you.
Cheers. 20 over on the last. Absolutely awesome. QRZ, Golf Romeo 2, November, Victor Mobile. Listening.
Mike 0 Delta Charlie X-ray.
Okay, I couldn't pick anybody out of that. There's a lot of big signals. QRZ again.
Mike 0 Delta Charlie X-ray.
Mike 0 Delta Charlie X-ray. Above the rest of the pilot. Good evening from the M6 in Cheshire. You're 5 and 9 plus, over. Mike 0 Delta X-ray?
Yes, Mike 0 Delta Charlie X-ray, Tom, over.
Delta Charlie X-ray, sorry. Okay, very good indeed. Yeah, you got the name. It's Tom. We're mobile on the M6 in Cheshire, and you're 5 and 9 plus, over.
Thank you very much, Tom. Well, you're a lovely 5-9 here in Bury St Edmunds, just outside of Cambridge. Name is Darren. Delta Alpha Romeo, Romeo Echo November, QSL.
Okay, pleasure, Darren. Very good, nice and strong, and there's quite a few calling, so they all call at once. I wish they'd just form an orderly queue. You know how it is. Take care. Thanks for the call. 73 for now. From Golf Romeo 2, November, Victor Mobile. Cheers.
Thanks for getting me in, Tom. Cheers, mate.
QRZ, Golf Romeo 2, November, Victor Mobile.
Germany Radio 5 to Echo 0, Echo Papa Bravo.
Okay, Golf Romeo 5 again.
Golf Romeo 5, Sugar Tango Uniform.
Golf Romeo 5, Sierra Tango Uniform. Stu, good evening to you. Nice to hear you. Sorry, I'm going under a very big bridge at the moment, so the signal might be a little bit wonky, but anyway, good to hear you, Stu. Down a little bit on some of the signals, but I'm still hearing you, mate, over.
Yeah, roger, Tom. Well, you're using one ham stick, I'm using two. I put a ham stick dipole on 100 watts today, Tom. You're 59 on the peak, over.
Well, thanks for the 59. You're about 5 or 7, 57, and I've got a bit of road noise from the old truck and some QRM from some electric vehicles, I think, but no problem. Good to work you, Stu. Take care. Have a great week, mate. Golf Romeo 5, Sierra Tango Uniform. Golf Romeo 2, November, Victor Mobile. 73.
73, thank you.
QRZ, Golf Romeo 2, November, Victor Mobile. Listening.
Oscar November 9, Sierra Delta.
Oscar November 9, Sierra Delta. Good evening. 5 and 9, 59, Central, Northwest England. Name is Tom, over.
Okay, Tom, good evening. You're also 5-9, steady 9 signal, no problem. I'm living in a small village about 10 kilometers from Ghent, QSO.
Okay, I'm 10 kilometres from Ghent. What's your name though? What's your name, over?
The name is Donald, Delta Oscar November Alpha Lima Delta. And Tom, what for antenna are you using at the moment?
Okay, it's just a 40-metre handstick. It's just a standard 40-metre monoband width. And the radio is a 30-year-old CX70 Alinco from GR2 NV Mobile, over.
Okay, Tom. Well, your equipment working very nice, and the antenna does a great job. Okay, Tom. Thank you for picking me up. Drive safely. Bye bye.
Thank you very much. Success, and look forward to next time. QRZ40 Golf Romeo 2 November Victor Mobile. Listening.
Mike 6 Papa Foxtrot Tango.
Papa Foxtrot.
Mike 6 Papa Foxtrot Tango.
Papa Foxtrot Tango, I think you're not very strong. Give me the prefix.
Yeah, Mike Mexico 6. Mike 6, Roger.
Mike 6, is it Papa Foxtrot Tango?
Yeah, Roger there, Tom. The name is David this side, Roger.
Okay, David, you've come up a bit now. You're about 5'8", 58, David. And I'm on the M6, just south of the Felwell Viaduct in Cheshire, over.
Yeah, no problem at all there, Tom. You're doing a fine job here. I've got you 5'7", sometimes peaking 5'8" there. No problems at all there, Tom, Roger.
No, indeed. Well, it's very good. I've got a bit of QRM from some adjacent stations, I think, on near this frequency. But anyway, good to work you. I'll keep it brief because I'm not far from my destination. But great to hear you on the band. 73 for now. From Golf Romeo 2 November Victor Mobile.
Yeah, thanks very much, Tom. Pleasure all mine here and a safe day drive home there. Take care and all the best, mate. Bye-bye for now. Thank you.
Thank you, 73. QRZ, Golf Romeo 2 November Victor Mobile.
I want you to copy me, Tom. Foxtrot G0BA in Bordeaux. I can hear you, Tom.
Hello there, Phil. Good evening to you. Nice to hear you, mate. You're about 5'8", 58 with me, and I'm well, you know where I am. I'm just near the Felwell Viaduct, and you're a resident of God's own country in the past, so you know where I am, mate. Over.
Yeah, Roger, Tom. Nice to hear you, mate. Change your calls, I know. You're in your Golf Radio 2 November Victor Mobile, aren't you? Yeah, you put the R in for the occasion, Tom. Anyway, lovely to hear. Yeah, 5 and 506, Tom. Down here in still 18 degrees this evening in Bordeaux, mate. So it's been quite warm today, Tom. Take care, drive safely, Tom. Lovely to hear you, mate. Take care.
Okay, 73, Phil. Nice to hear you as always. Foxtrot Golf 0, British European Airways, Golf Romeo 2 November Victor Mobile. Cheers.
Yeah, cheers, Tom. Bye-bye.
QRZ, Golf Romeo 2 November Victor Mobile, listening 40.
Golf 0 uniform with the uniform.
Uniform Victor something?
Yeah, Golf 0 uniform with the uniform. G0UWU in Gloucester, over.
Golf 0 UWU, good evening. I didn't quite hear where you are, but mostly in the clear. You're 5 and 9. Name is Tom, Tango Oscar Mike, and I'm mobile on the M6 in Cheshire, over.
Yeah, Roger on that, Tom. Gotcha. Yeah, I'm in Gloucester, and the name is Mike India Kilo Echo, and well done on your mobile operation, and congratulations on that. You're doing fine.
Thank you very much, Mike. Nice to hear you. Rallied there about 5 and 9 plus, so good to hear you. I'll keep it brief because I'm very near to coming off the motorway, and then I'll be going QRT. So thanks for the call, 7-3. Look out for you again soon. Bye bye.
Yeah, bye bye. You're 5'9 plus, by the way. 5'9 plus. Very good.
Superb. Thank you very much. You're about 20 over now, so all good. QRZ, Golf Romeo 2 November Victor Mobile. Listening. Final call, CQ140. This is Golf Romeo 2 November Victor Mobile. GR2 NV Mobile calling CQ140. Final call, Vic Station, Golf Romeo 2 November Victor Mobile. GR2 NV Mobile, CQ40.
give it a bit more tuning.
What's that?
Go on, carry on tuning. Nothing heard apart from the tuner. Golf Romeo 2, November Victor, mobile going QRT. Water flank.
More bus station. Who's the plate?
The idiot who was incessantly tuning.
I have it.